Well, gamers, looks like we're about ready to start up here. Let's see. Bracket is getting started. "64 players checked in. "64 players checked in. Sounds pretty good. Bracket is live. Ooh. Trying to get some players. "69, please, God." Yeah. We got a pretty stacked bracket. We're waiting to see who shows up here. Interim. Oh, damn, Gerald's son. Okay. We're either gonna get Acheron and Pig, or we're gonna get Geralt and Smile. Geralt and Smile. Guys, bear with me. Players are doing vetoes. We will see what we got. Never mind, Acheron. Gerald blew me off. Okay, I guess we're good. Sig plus. All right, we got a game. Miss Caviara, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Yo, resub for 5 months. Thank you. Miss Caviara, thank you. Alright, here we go. Sorry, we were in a game. And guys, speaking of which, and game number 1. Spawning in the bottom left corner of 2000 Atmospheres, representing Psystorm Gaming, it is Geralt. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Root Gaming. Give it up for Smile. Our Pink Terran player. Thank you again, Miss Caviara. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Sorry, we finally got a game. I was a big sad because Geralt and Acheron are good buddies of mine. Acheron's my longer old standing Team Legion buddy from before when we were on there. Now Masters 1 low Grandmaster. When I met him, he started way after me and he was Diamond 2. And in a short time, he climbed up really quick. Within a year. I'd say he got the Grandmaster. Pretty cool. Alright, gamers. Well, we got a little annoyance from Mr. Geralt. He's scouting the double gas. There is no SCV out on the map, so we know it's not a proxy 111 or something. And Captain Salt, thank you again for the raid. I forgot to shout you out too. So we're starting out here too. Shout out to Captain Salt. Thank you for the raid earlier. Magic Turtle, why you sad? I had to make some tough decisions. All right, we do have a standard setup from our Protoss player, Mr. Geralt. It is going to be a Reaper into a 111. SCV making his way across. Zealot kind of cheekily floating. It is going to be a Stalker opener, which is good with this Reaper wall. However, I believe you do have this other Reaper cliff here on this map on the upper side if our Terran player so decides to go that route. Ooh, probe is going to be annoying. This Geralt cheek. Oh, look at this Geralt, this pathing. The Zealot. Potentially to get some damage. The Zealot was scouted though, so the Reaper's just going to chill there. So Geralt just bought himself time. He's going to send the Stalker to the other side. It's 2 Reapers. Softcore Sponge gifted a sub from Captain Salt. Thank you. Yo, dude, thank you for the gifted sub. I really appreciate it. Guys, make sure you give Captain Salt a follow. Protoss player, good dude. Thank you so much, man. Oh my good lord. Hellion is gonna run by this. So one of the Stalkers isn't gonna be at home to defend, but we're trying to see a denial. Oh, look at this, another Adept, or an Adept joins the fight in 2 out there. That's actually a good call. 2 Adepts versus a Hellion and 2 Reapers would be good. But look at this pressure on the command center as this goes on. Smile actually taking a lot of damage. One of the Reapers goes down. And the Hellion, there's going to be another Adept to greet this, so the first Adept going down doesn't matter. And, oh my god, that was a force cancel on the command center. This is looking really good for Geralt. Oh, the Terran player supply block for a second. He does drop a, he does do a drop on the depot. We do have that, well, no, we don't have the Reaper. Yeah, this is a pretty good cleanup from our Protoss player. Altogether, this was some pretty big trades, especially the cancel on the CC was quite nice for Geralt, who doesn't have to go take a greedy 3rd base. It's actually smarter doing what he's doing. He is getting a robotics facility for any potential other cheesy follow-up considering what happened. But it's just going to be... Well, it's going to be a 3-1-1. Alright, the Widow Mine drop is going out. It is actually 3 Marines in a mine because of what happened. Followed by the usual, looks like tank Raven push, but maybe not. It might just be a Raven push. Probably going to be a tank Raven push. Blink not quite done. An Observer is far from being out, but realistically there's only 1 Widow Mine. Oh no, Gerald trades a Stalker instead of workers. He sees the Marines. Gonna be a bit of a problem. But yeah. Thanks. Oh boy. You know something? I forgot to disable gifts. Guys, give me just a second. Gerald has Blink now, and he can catch his medevac. He cleans it right the hell up. Give me just a second, folks. Thank you. Miss Caviar, that's hilarious. Guys, I have to disable the gifts from... I think I actually have to hide the message box for the alerts too after. That's unfortunate. But thank you so much. Well, we'll just deal with it. I'll have to try to work on that a little bit better, but I need to follow the ESL rules. But I'm glad you please feel free to use the sound commands. I just had to disable the gifts. Thank you, Miss Caviera, for that too. And again, to Salt and Miss Caviera. Everybody too generous to old Dave Reno. All right, let's see. We do have the Forge and a Robotics Bay in the natural. Or Geralt. Oops, here we go. Let's capture everything. All right. Terran did manage to get a little bit caught up here, but still a little behind on supply. And in terms of upgrades and tech, he is quite behind on that stim and combat shields for his push. His push was denied because of how much was lost. Geralt going to be annoying with Blink Stalkers. He is getting charged at first Colossi on the way. 2 gates on the way as well, about to complete. In total, Geralt going to be at... well, he's going to be at 4 gates and a Robo with Colossi production. So Blink Stalkers going in, actually getting a nice little pickup on a tank. However, he's going to... That was not worth it. Tank or not, I don't think that was so worth it for our Protoss player who did lose in total 5 Stalkers. Actually 4 probably in that engagement. Considering what happened. Okay. This is beautiful. Okay. So we got a double Marine drop going, but what I'm saying is beautiful. This Observer is actually going to catch this quite nicely for Geralt. Very cool stuff. Anyway, let's go on and see what's happening here. So rather than a push out, Geralt killed one of the tanks, kind of lowering the count for a bit, preventing a frontal assault. There's going to be no medevacs for a bit. 2 more, and then he's going to push out with the 2 tanks. All right, so it's a change of plan considering Geralt's push before. This is going to be a very nasty, heavy push from Terran. But again, the drop was scouted, but Geralt's out of position. He didn't see it, even though the Observer was there. It was outside of range. I think it was just barely outside of the field of view. Geralt does not catch this. He does recall. That's a smart maneuver. However, he only has Blink Stalkers. Charge is completed, but he didn't have enough gates. Oh, he does have some charge lots. Gonna boys pull with the charge lots. Gonna blink the Stalkers back. That was actually a beautiful hold. Somehow with probes, he does it. His 1 Colossi defend interference matrix is down. 2 sentries is the play. There's not a lot of bio here because of that drop. That double medevac drop actually doing it. Oh no, Geralt walking right next to the tanks, but into the line of fire. He was fine because he was right on top of him before. But he's gonna clean up one of the tanks. Second tank gonna fall. That Marauder does fall as well. Well, most of the push is cleaned up. However, a little bit more. Geralt outside of position from the battery. Means that Marauder is gonna do a lot of damage. GG is called. Geralt holds like a champ. And that is game number 1. Very good stuff. Bear with me. Moving on to game number 2. That was very well played by both players. But overall, some mistakes were made, but considering how late it is for Geralt, it was an amazing hold on both sides. Welcome, Marco Yolo. All right. And here we are, going into game numero dos. Excuse me. Very well played by our Protoss player. That was a beautiful denial. Something we all should take notes on. That's that game one from what we witnessed. Mental notes, if nothing else. All right, here we are. And for game number 2, spawning in the bottom left corner of Glittering Ashes, representing Psystorm Gaming, it is Geralt. And his opponent in the upper right, give it up for Root Gaming's Pink Terran player, Mr. Smile. Smiles O'Brien. And all right, we just have a standard opener chat. I hope everybody's doing good, and thank you guys again. Based everybody, base Magic Turtle, base Miss Caviera, base Captain Salt. Oh, and you're paying forward the sub you got from Dan Don. That's why I knew something else I missed. Captain Salt, thank you for that. It didn't come up as an alert, but I see the message. All right, so let's see here. We do have a nice little gate scout from Geralt. This time, it doesn't seem as cheeky from, so far anyway, from our Terran player. Not going for that aggressive 1-1-1 play, which kind of bit him as he was forced to cancel a CC, and it just was enough harassment where he basically almost was going to. So, yeah, Probe is going for a later scout. Just going to confirm that it doesn't look too cheeky yet. Nothing is out of the ordinary at all. Actually, yeah, I'm just curious to see if Smile does it. Yeah, he's going for another Reaper opener. So I doubt this is going to be 3 racks. Very much so. Okay, Probe being annoying. Wants to get a little denial on the CC. Trying to, but oh, he's going to lose this Probe. If he's not careful, SCV makes his way down. Does not get a denial on the Nexus. I believe this was actually a Nexus first. That I was not paying attention to. Sorry, chat. Okay, after which Reaper is going to go across the map. We will not have any unit yet, but it's a decent little Reaper wall. There is still a little bit of room right here. Depth just starting Reapers mostly across the map. Nice little proxy from Geralt. So, is this going to be a proxy Stargate potentially? My guess is quite possibly. It could be DTs, but I think it's going to be a Stargate. Yep, that's going to be for an Oracle. Reaper is going to go try to find some value in some targets. Oof. Alright, that Reaper is going down. Looks like we have a reactor going down on the barracks. We are going a 1-1-1 build. If you see a Reaper opener, typically just one Reaper, you know, that is going to be a 1-1-1. Okay, depth follow up to the Stalker, and eventually when this is done, when Geralt has the gas, he's actually going to have the gas right as this finishes. We may immediately see an Oracle, and after the Oracle, he can go and reclaim a third base, a smidge earlier if he wants. Oh, he's going for the gas first. Yeah, we might see a little bit more delayed base. Adept's gonna shade out, try to find some vision. Stalker blocking the pathing. Reaper does find the proxy Stargate. That Reaper didn't really get much done in terms of scouting. Oh, a Viking on the way is very smart. So change of place from a drop. This was gonna be a Hellion drop, it looks like. But the Viking is gonna prevent the Oracle from doing some work potentially, or is it? Now that Viking isn't going to pop in time. That's a beautiful choice to go into the natural from our Protoss player. Still, he's going to get a scout, which is equally, if not more important. A mule going down is huge. He's even going to potentially supply block Terran for a few more seconds as he has to reposition. 2 worker kills and a little bit of information. I believe he did see the Hellion. Okay, we got a Phoenix coming out. Proxy is not denied. This should be pretty good. Let's see. Okay. I like this. Geralt is walling off right here with his Stalker. He's going to take a 3rd base on Triangle. Meanwhile, our Terran player going for another Raven push. Another Raven tank push. This is not going to do jack diddly. 3 Hellions will hurt a Stalker pretty good, but with an Oracle and an Adept going into the fight now, they got to retreat. Certainly have to retreat. Adept zoning them out, and they are going to have to go on the other side. They may go for the starport, however. Geralt not really going for more Phoenixes yet. Oracle keeping eyes on this. Adept going over the side. Did Geralt cancel a Phoenix? No, he didn't. He's using it defensively. That's actually pretty smart play. He's just going into Blink now, which is even smarter. He could have played the Phoenix game. I wish he did build another couple Phoenixes, because that's an Phoenix is a good play or a good opener against this kind of push, because Terran's going to be delayed on the stem and combat shields. It is a later push usually, but it can strike a little earlier. Oh no, oh no. Mistakes were made. If that Adept is shaded right there, he could have cleaned up the Marines and then got some damage on the tank. Okay, there's no missile turret to defend. There was a Viking out somewhere. Okay, it's defending right there. Geralt going for some information and a Blink with 5 Stalkers into... well, into the main. Oh, he only gets 4 of them. 5th gonna blink up. Ooh, is the Oracle gonna go off? Yes, it is. He's gonna deny another barracks. Okay, Geralt being a little greedy, takes a little bit of hull damage there, more than he should. Oracle finding some serious damage. 7 workers down in total. And potentially counting, but he's out of energy for another Pulsar. Oh no, Geralt takes 1 tank shot. Basically depleting the shields in 3 and taking some significant hull damage. Starport does live, or Stargate rather, still lives. But for how long? Oh, that Oracle is still chilling there, gaining some energy. Meanwhile, Geralt saturating at 3rd base. Phoenix hitting in defense for a drop, but realistically, Geralt kept his opponent on his toes with just 5 Stalkers and an Oracle. Oracle is back on his feet. Gonna find some more value, potentially. Nope. Just trying to get some vision. Okay, he's scouting the eBay, etc. eBay is researching +1 infantry weapons, stem and combat shield, so that's getting to that timing. But Geralt with the nuisance push is pretty good. There's more Stalkers, however. Stem and combat shield's not quite done, but there's Marauders out. The drops are right there. Oh my god, the drops actually allow him to get a free siege tank and potentially some more free units, but there's a medevac. Does kill the tech lab. Is he gonna lose the Oracle? No, the Oracle lives. Beautiful play from Geralt. Charge has finished. He's going to Psionic Storm for his next maneuver. Geralt even taking a 4th base at just before 7:30. He's actually in a fantastic position. Total gate count is now at 8. He's at 8 gates. He's playing Gateway Man a little bit, but not like just full-on hostile where you're cutting gas, etc. This is pretty good. He's going to trade out some Marines. He's going to be careful. Infantry armor on the way. Concussive shells, not. Aaron does not. Okay, he has combat shields, but yeah, again, no concussive. Going for +1 infantry armor. Geralt is going to have +1 ground armor, which is pretty nice. Oracle will scout reinforcements and potentially be able to pick them off, but there's A moves. Okay, we got some charge. Oh, we got a lot of charge lots. Oh, but the not the interference matrix. The anti-armor missile kicks on at one unfortunate time. The units all clump up together. Geralt has to be careful with this, because that's a lot of stem Marines and tanks. Marauders. Okay, Geralt trying to buy some more time. He lands a Psystorm and cleans up a lot of that bio. Most of it in the retreat. Phoenix actually helping out quite a bit. Allowing, well, the Stalkers do take 1 more cannon shot before it's gone. We can see a blink of target fire on the Raven. Look at this micro out of Geralt. Meanwhile, oh, poor Smile calls it GG. What a game. And let's take a look at the bracket from here. All right. So Geralt is going to move on to, let's see what's going on. Who else is in the round of 32? Solar and Ramsey. Ooh. Still going Yangtze and Hup. Still going Hero versus Neuro. Going on. Beyond versus No Fighter. Rattata. Scarlet is waiting for Up a Tree versus Dreamatos. I didn't realize Dreamatos. That's funny. Dreamatos is on Twitch streamer. That's hilarious. Versus Up a Tree Zelda. Up a Tree's gonna have to fight Scarlet. That's hilarious. Potentially, if that's Dreamer Toss, then very unlikely. No offense to him. He's got a lot of ping and he plays from Asia. Oh, come on. Geralt is fighting Cyril. Trying to find Cyril. Well, we're gonna see if we can get this match. If Cyril is not here, he won, so I don't know where he is. Well, chat, we're just waiting here. If you're new here, please smash that follow button. By the way, really appreciate it. Alrighty. Okay, so we gotta find Cyril or... Ooh, they almost got TLO versus Shutdown. That's crazy. Pig's still fighting? Ooh, Akrod and Pig are still going. Hey, thanks for the raid, Spanmeister. Appreciate you, gamer. I hope you had a good stream. Guys, make sure you give Spanmeister a follow. You too. Thank you. All right, gamers. Yes, Miss Caviera, you're the best too. Thank you, Spanmeister, for the raid again. I'm waiting for Geralt and his opponent. All right, everybody. Good timing, too, for ESL, so it is greatly appreciated, guys. Any and all raids and hosts are definitely doing it. And I'd also like to share my stress test indicated that my heart is okay. The stress test results were normal anyway. All right, spawning in the upper right corner of 2,000 atmospheres. We got a little bit of a different matchup this time. Give it up for Sidestorm Gaming's... Whoops. What the hell? Oh no. It's possessed. It is Geralt. My mouse is possessed. And his opponent in the bottom left. Representing... Well, I don't know what team Cyril's on. It is Cyril. I can't remember for the life of me. Maybe he's representing himself. Moment, but I think he is... Not quite sure. Alright, looks like we're going to have a standard setup from Geralt and his opponent for our Zerg player. Alright, folks. Let's see what we got in store for us this game. Nothing too cheeky. Looks like he is just going to saturate and get a gas at a pool. Yep. Interesting. Cyril playing a little more greedy, but I think maybe he's just anticipating, not greedy, he's just playing smart. He's just playing very smart standard. 16 hatch. Ooh, 18 pool. The pool is getting blocked. That is a delayed pool. That's pretty nice from Geralt with a probe nuisance already. That probe already being a little bit of a menace. Denying some... Oh, look at this. He's even denying some mining, but that drone actually derped the AI for Geralt. Yeah, let's see what we got going on. Hatch is about to complete, and we do have more probe harass from Geralt. Ooh, but he's got to be careful. He doesn't want to lose it. Doesn't lose it. Does delay even more. Just a little bit of mining time there. Geralt hanging around a little bit. Being annoying. Oh, he's forcing the drone away to chase the probe. All right, that might actually bite him after in terms of potentially losing it from Lings before a drone goes out to put a base down. He might get the scout to confirm it. That's usually what Geralt does. Nexus about to pop. Let's see what we have for Geralt. Not quite getting... Okay. He does have his pylon. He's going for a Stargate opener. Down below. A little bit of Stargate action. Okay, first adept on its way out. And the probe is going to go confirmed. Does he get a little block? Oh, he does get a block for a second. Just a second. Just enough to be annoying. That probe will probably not make its way across. Well, it could actually. The adepts are there. He does manage to save the probe even after all that pestilence. It caused, a ling goes down for the adept. Adept mostly there to scout, obviously. But it's not taking any damage. Alright, Geralt going for a Phoenix opener. He's going to go Phoenix into Oracle. Let's see if he plays Stargate, or is he just going to go into Depths. Like, obviously he's going to use Stargate. But the Phoenix might just be to clear out some Overlords and maybe get a Queen with Phoenix Oracle. And then he just transitions to ground. Geralt can go Stargate sometimes, but we'll see. Alright, third hatch is on its way to completion. We do have an Oracle follow-up, as it was called. Warp gate on the way. About to complete, and we will see an Overlord go down. Consequently, Geralt going to take third base on Triangle. Behind this, he does have enough money to take it pretty immediately. The Adept shading back. They got the information they needed. They're now going to be defensive. And this is a decent amount of lings, but they should respect the Adepts. Oracle going to push out with the Phoenix. Phoenix finding some Overlord damage. Will he get the other? Okay, that other Overlord isn't scouted either. Another Queen is picked up, so the Oracle can kill the Queen. 5-head plays from Geralt. Ooh, he does see there's another Overlord over here. He's gonna go. No, he's not going for it. Gets a little damage. Well, this is enough Adepts to hold this back. We do have a double Stargate play from Geralt. Going from one up on the north side. Double gas saturation for our Polish Protoss. Well, there is a Roach Warren, and our Zerg player is taking just one more gas right now. We'll see what happens. He is a little oversaturated over here. Ooh, double Oracle is going to make short work of this Queen, however. And potentially force a cancel. Well, he's going to kill some larvae. That's actually pretty big. That is a lot less production for our Zerg player. Phoenix scouting, the Lings maneuvering out there. Okay, he's going straight into Fleet Beacon. So I'm guessing this is fast carriers. Well, who knows? He's not even started a Void Ray, let alone Mass Phoenix. Now he's getting +1 air weapons. I think this is going to be fast carriers, if I was to guess. Geralt was practicing with Trigger. Budget Cyril. Not quite. Yeah, he's had a name before. I think it's a Pokemon name, if I'm not mistaken. When I just looked, I had to look it up. I've seen Cyril many times, but yeah, I don't think that was his intent. But maybe it was. Budget Cyril, though. That's funny. Too funny, Sibajan. All right. Yeah, he does force the drones off the line with those Adepts. Pretty nice for our Protoss player, Mr. Geralt. 2 Oracles out to do some more damage. Potentially, well, our Zerg player's not, paying attention, but realistically, he got a couple Queens. Gets a drone. Find some more drones. Oof, look at this. He's not being too greedy. He has to be careful for the Spore. Phoenix baits this out for the Spore. Phoenix takes a little more damage than it should. Oh, he loses an Oracle. A little needlessly. I'd say that was kind of worth it because those Oracles did do the work overall. But realistically, it could have been a lot better. In terms of what was done with, like, the larva snipes and periodic little drone strikes right there. In total, there were, well, 7 drones going down for just 1 Oracle. That was the first trade Geralt made, so I'd say that was totally worth it. He didn't lose a single unit until that Oracle, and as expensive as they are, that was well in his favor. Yeah, it's straight into carriers. Glio Reconstitution's going, but however, Spire is going to fall behind this. Zerg is contained to 3 bases. He is not, well, no, he's droning. He built a little army. but the Corruptors could be a little scary. Yeah, Cyril's starting to bank a little, but not in terms of gas. What's up, Dirty GG? Welcome, welcome. All right, we do have a link. Tried to deny a base that's never going to be taken. It's 4 bases, so this isn't just some like cheeky 2-base carrier build. It was a rush into carriers, kind of. He's setting up the tech, and yeah. Ooh, Adepts are going to be greeted by this Roach Ravager army. But I don't think it's going to matter. Carriers is moving across the map. That's 2 carriers killing 6 drones. A Queen goes down. 8 Corruptors on the way, but let's see how much damage they get. We're getting a little bit of lag here. Welcome again, Dirty GG. And Sibba John back. Yeah, he's getting some work done on some potentially good targets. However, these Corruptors are going to clean this up. He has to be very careful, but that supply block was huge for him. Oh, he's going to lose a carrier. Potentially another. Nope, he's just going to take some shield damage. Recalls to defend. These are just slow zealots. Yeah, oh, slow zealots at a carrier. I should do a good job. Do. A pretty good job at cleaning that up. All right, so Cyril's traded pretty poorly this game. Geralta actually just on top of everything. Looking like he's going to go for a greedy 5th base. We do have charge about to finish. Stasis Ward catches a Phoenix. Or GG, a Queen rather. I don't know why I said Phoenix. But that was a pretty good game number 1 for the round of 32 match on this side of the bracket. A little on the lower side. Oh, is it? Where am I? Where's Geralt? That was a GG. Actually, yeah, no, he's about a little bit on the top side of the upper part of it. Just signups. All right. And let's see here. I'm just curious to see what's happening. Got a few people open at a time. Are Pig and Acheron still playing? That'd be crazy. Alright, anyway. Let's go on to game number 2. Spawning in the bottom left corner of Hardwire. Oops. Representing Psystorm Gaming. It's the mustache man himself, our Polish Protoss, Geralt. And his opponent going pool first on a 12 pool at that. Give it up for Cyril. He is going for a 12 pool. We don't see a drone pull immediately, so likely not a proxy hatch, just a 12 pool opener. Well, I speak. And you know what? He is going for a cheeky little drone pull. Sometimes people do go for their 3rd. I said doo-doo. He is going for a proxy hatch. Funnily enough, though, he could have been fine. All right, there's just going to be some lings. There's the 6 lings. Going to probably go up to 10 to 12. Geralt with a no scout. He didn't go for a gateway scout. This is going to be awkward, but he's going right for that Nexus. Oh no, Geralt! Not like this, he's chronoing the Zealot. Is he gonna pull boys? No. Because this actually really puts him in an awkward spot. Geralt trying to geometrically figure this out. This isn't gonna be a cancel. It is just gonna be a cancel. Cyril put the cheeky plays. Geralt gonna drop the Cybercore after. Okay, he does get a wall. It's not a very good one, but it technically does wall. Okay, maybe it's not going to be a cancel. It's going to be a while before Geralt can get much else, but, you know, he knows it's pretty committed. Actually, yeah, there's no other drones being made. Cyril is supply block, but I don't know about these micro decisions now, but he's going to be in a pretty good spot. Second Zealot on the way. Photon Cannon halfway complete, though, but that hatchery is going to be completed very shortly. Double zealot strikes on this are going to be pretty nice. Photon cannon finishing. We're going to see a shield battery come behind this. Nexus finishes. Man, Geralt just with a man with no fear. Photon cannon finishing up is going to be very helpful for this. Geralt can actually start fighting off these lings more and more. However, the gateway is taking more and more damage. First adept out. Sentry follow-up is pretty nice. We are going to see a spine crawler attempt to come up, but I don't think it's going to matter. Now that the shield battery's up, Geralt just holds this. Zerg's in a very committed position. Don't hate the force field, but yeah, there's not even going to be a queen. So there's no creep tumor. This is very well held by Geralt. However, Zerg is not quite dead yet. The static is going to be quite annoying for Zerg in the long run. Larva even getting shut down. Spine crawler, however, is still there. Geralt just dropping another pylon. Usually people go, well, he saves the drone. All right, Cyril is going to try to macro out of this if he can. Going for the Roach Warren right off the rip. Geralt is going for gateway units, of course, but that is an early Roach Warren. However, the Lings were pretty committed for a bit. He doesn't really have the economy to do too much. It's one gas and one base saturation. He's going to try to drone for a bit. But again, it's not going to be enough money with all that happened and all that was lost. Beautiful hold from Geralt. Okay, a stalker. Oh, it's a sentry. If that was a stalker, that'd be a one dead overlord. Our Zerg player very embarrassed that he's tickled to death. A Robo and a Twilight. We're going to see Dark Templar follow up. There is no layer for a while because there's just not enough money. I mean, there's no Dark Shrine started, but I think Geralt is more than likely going into DTs, everybody. Hey, welcome, Samo Sidekick. Welcome, welcome. These Lings are going to dance around, trying to play the Adept dance, but nope, they don't have speed yet. Speed only just nearing 75% completion. Shade is going to get canceled. But yeah, that is so funny. We have a Tickle Beam Sentry. All right, do we see the Shrinicus Maximus? Geralt doesn't have the gas yet. He's getting 2 more gates. Wait a second, +1? There's nothing research. Oh, he's going for Archon drops. I should have thought about that. That is actually going to be pretty good. With that +1 behind it, that fast forge. However, yeah, I don't know. DTs would have been the play. Zerg's just so delayed. He didn't really know what was going on, right? But he could have hallucinated Phoenix and seen what was going on in his base. Dark Templar would have been the play. It might have just forced out spores. I swore he was going into DTs, but it's okay. He's getting immortal, and he's reacting to this. He's not taking a third. He knows he doesn't have to. Our Zerg player is literally like all in. It's 21 workers to 45. Nice, beautiful Stalker warping. We don't really have a lot of Ravs, just 2. And there's some static with this immortal, and these, yeah, most of the gateway units are here. Wait, is that immortal trapped? Nope, Geralt's just poking with the Stalkers. Blink's on the way. He is not going for those Archons yet. I like the Robo production getting Blink, and the +1 is going to finish. It's going to be beautiful for Geralt. Oh, look at this. Is he going to do the Idra play? Oh my god. He almost forces the piles on top of it. Look at this, guys. 2 hallucinated Void Arrays. Blink is about 75% complete, but it's not there. Oh, it's just a Storm Rush. He's hoping to meme to do Storm Drops again. Oh, battery overcharge is going to buy some time. GG is called. Good luck the next. Is what Cyril is going to say. Cyril, I should say, not Cyril. As Sibba John said, budget Cyril. Geralt is... Oh, a Strand Bios. You know Pig's probably going to follow that if he's not. Let's see what happened. All right. Damn, Pig and Akron still going. That's crazy. Geralt versus the winner of Estrella and BioIce. Let's see here, guys. See what's covering what. Okay, Trigger and Vindictus getting caught by Steadfast. All right, guys, I guess we're waiting. I could have got a lobby, but... Man. Messenger, if you'd rather fight him or... Man, this is crazy. Acheron, it's still fighting Pig. We're waiting on the winner of Estrella versus... Guys, give me a second. All right, let's see, guys. I'm just waiting on some matches. Oh, sorry, guys. There's some funny BSing in chat. All right, gamers. Give me a moment. I'm going to use the bathroom and hope I don't miss the lobby, because it looks like we're not missing much. We're hanging out. We're waiting for a few, and it is A-okay. If you're new here, please smash that follow button. Oh, we got Estrella. Shit down 2-0 Ranger. Oh, damn. TLO got knocked the heck out, apparently. So we are going to Geralt versus Estrella. I'll be right back there. Vito. All right. Definitely getting this. All right, guys, we're gonna have Geralt and Estrella. All right, we're just waiting for Astray to get back from his break. And this should be pretty spicy. All right, gamers, let's see what we got here. We got a little Protoss versus Protoss once we get into this lobby action. Looks like Astray is still... waiting here. No dice, guys. Strea's holding us up here. Looks like a little bit, a little bit. Stray is a busy dude. I always hit him up for tournaments, but... well, that's happening. We're waiting on those guys. Jeez, we only have 3 casters on this. Damn, up a tree had to fight. Yeah, we get some Seaman jabs in here. It's gonna be a little while before we have our dude Chicken Man back, sadly. All right, here we go. Moving on. We got our game. Let's go. We got Estrella and Geralt. And here we are on the round of 16. And this tournament's for EPT points, by the way. I think this is the second one. All right, so spawning in the upper left corner of Curious Minds, representing Storm Gaming, it is Geralt. And his opponent in the lower right, representing Alpha X, give it up for Estrella. Maximus Angel. Okay, he's going for the low ground. Let's see, Estrella might be doing some cheeky memery. Who knows here? Still pretty cool to be getting this match. Ooh, the Roomba blocking the Z gateway. Quite annoying. Geralt going for a little earlier scout. No, he went for a gate scout, but his quite earlier than Estrella's. I think Geralt's a little nervous right now, but you know, it's all right. Estrella, on the other hand, going for Geralt getting a gas steal. That's funny. Not typical out of our Polish Protoss. Let's see what Estrella does with his probe over here. He is being darn annoying himself. Not really, actually. He's taking a lot of damage. He's not doing much. It's distracting. Geralt, who is a little behind because of that gas. The gas steal forced it. We do have an attempted Nexus first from Estrella. Geralt, for the 2-gate expand, he's got to do some blocking here. Doesn't have the money because he is getting his Cyber Core, building another pylon. Is Geralt going for that pylon block? Zella is out. Yes, he is. There it is. Geralt gonna try to be damn annoying with this. I can't get as much done. Another pylon going down. Does gonna cancel. Oh, the Zealot and probes are distracted for a second. A Stalker coming out for Estrella. This is, well, Estrella might be able to get a block of his own. Geralt is not banking up here for a Nexus because, well, okay, the probe was killed for Geralt, so it really doesn't do as much. He did force some lost mining time, however, from his opponent. He is going to have that double Stalker lead for a bit, and the gas steal is going to be quite annoying for a little bit. Okay, it is a battery in the wall. Oof, Geralt gets a few kills. A Roomba and a probe. Actually, was that 2 Roombas and a probe? Let's see what that is. No, there's 2 Roombas and a, yeah. Zealot gonna go scout around the map for proxies. Estrella looking for proxies, and then he's probably gonna proxy himself after. Okay, as of now, he's not. He's going for a 3-gate. Oh. So he's gonna take this and shuffle the 3-gate. Stargate from Geralt. Probe is gonna take his El Naga Watchtower. 2 Stalkers pushing across. There's already a shield battery here, though, so there's not much Geralt can really do. He does have to disengage. Splitting off his Stalkers, probably a little rough. The Zealot is gonna find, no, it's just a probe. It's the probe. Zealot's gonna go back to the Zelnaga. All right, there's another probe from Estrella going in to get some scout. It is gonna block it. Oh, that scouting is blocked to the start. That is big brain play from our Dankus Templarius Geralt. There is Blink on the way for Blink is gonna probably be the play for Estrella. He might go into DTs right after, though. Funnily enough, Geralt going into Stargate play Oracle. He might go Oracle into Dark Templar, but he's probably just gonna go Blink. I'm just saying, because of Geralt in this case, I really wouldn't be too surprised. He's scouting around looking for things. That Zealot's being cheeky, looking for more vision. Oh, if the Oracle goes this way, it is going to be scouted as the Zelnaga Watchtower is taken by Estrella. Well, the Oracle is going to get a free zealot at least. It's 100 minerals. Not really the catch he wanted, but, well, Estrella does already have a battery anyway. So he's in good shape going for blink. Geralt also going for blink. Let's see here. Actually, Estrella ahead by 3 workers. He had that Nexus a little earlier than Geralt. But this wasn't a fast Stargate. Hallucinated Phoenix is going to be tipped off. Okay, if Geralt sees this third base, he's going to go for one of his own. Honestly, I really wish he would. Okay, he's doing something with this probe, taking the watchtower potentially. Oh, the second Oracle is scouted. Another probe is scouted. 2 Oracles moving in, but this is so well defended, there's not much they can do. Nice little rev tag. Is he going to scout the third? Okay, he is going to scout the third and get a probe. Almost got the battery. He does do some hull damage potentially. Okay, it is the probe battle for the proxy. Okay, Estrella's at a very fantastic position. He's got his third base well established ahead of Geralt by a good, that's a huge margin actually. However, army supply in Geralt's favor a little bit. Blink has finished for Geralt first, funnily enough, even opening Stargate. That is quite funny. Robo is going to go down for Estrella. Geralt getting his forge. Aggressive blink forward from Geralt, trying to get some damage, but that was a little dicey. He did have the numbers game though for a minute. A warping changed that quick, however, so he is being a little careful. Okay, let's see what's going on behind this. Oracles are getting scouted by the hallucinated Phoenix. Everything is in defense still at the main base for Estrella. Estrella even getting the third base shield battery ahead of time. Yeah, Estrella's just got that nice economic lead because he has taken his third a little faster. So that initial Nexus before Geralt's was pretty good too. Ooh, some Adepts trying to get in. They do get 2 workers, 3 workers. There's no battery in the natural. That's also scouted. That could be where those Oracles could potentially go eventually. Oh, there's no micro under the Adepts because there's a lot going on over here. 5 workers from those 2 Adepts. Ultimately, at this point, yeah, that's money, but it also got Estrella a little out of position. Oh no, Estrella's gonna win the Stalker Wars. Geralt's got to blink the heck out of there, reposition. He doesn't have a shield battery even at his third base. It's a little rough. Charge is on the way, +1 is on the way as well. Geralt needs a micro. Oh no, he has some really damaged Stalkers in the front. Is going to start trading out. The Zealots are going to be helpful in the targeting. He could potentially mess with Estrella's targeting potential a little. All right, Estrella is forced back a little bit. Does have the total supply lead, but Geralt's catching up. He is going to have +1 a little faster for a moment, but Estrella looks like he is pushing out very aggressively. Geralt just now getting a Robo. Dark Shrine going down for Estrella. Oh no, Geralt, he needed to get those Stalkers in the front microed. This is where he wants to take the fight, right here. As soon as this +1 finishes in charge, he can take this. Okay, he's got some Zealots. He can take this very decisively. Geralt going for a 4th. Estrella going to get a side. Doesn't get canceled. It gets canceled. Both the Pylon and the Nexus, like a Chad, Observer over the army of Geralt. Estrella is going to have his +1 in the next engagement. But the charge lots will be pretty nice. Geralt going right for the Observer. Very beautiful move. All right, Geralt repositioning to take the other 4th. I love this move from our Polish Protoss player. Estrella does not know. Zealot scouts the army. Zealots are going to try to run on top of this with Blink. Dark Templars are on the way. There's only 1 observer out for Geralt. Estrella has a couple. He's got the Observer War, which also means you win the DT War potentially with the observers in your favor. Okay, 1 observer going down. Oh, that being said, Geralt right on top of the observer. He is getting another one. I think Geralt may anticipate some Dark Templar. Estrella getting a 4th base as well. Actually, he finished before Geralt. Would like to see an attempted transition to Robo units from Geralt, actually. He's going for a Templar Archive so he can get those Archons. Shadow Stride being researched from Estrella. Another DT man This is honestly a tough matchup, regardless of if Geralt's nervous or not. He, I think, is a pretty good match for Estrella if it's a standard 1-to-1 fight. Both guys is very good at PvP. Very happy to be catching this series. Okay, that force field was kind of nice to prevent the charge lot inquisition and clump up the army of Geralt. However, what's going on? Do we see any static? There's absolutely no static. A Dark Shrine going right here. That's a little rough of Geralt. That's going to be easily targeted. Geralt going for his Dark Shrine of his own. He does have the top. Everything's at the third. That's kind of rough, but I mean, I guess he is getting pretty clogged up here and just trying to fit everything in his Sim City. Estrella ahead by a little bit of supply. Oh, DTs with Shadow Stride are pretty nice for our red Protoss player. Oh, they were trying to get targeted by Geralt, but they are not going to get done. Weapons +2 is going to be completed right now, but Geralt loses an observer. He does gain another. However, there's another observer in the fight. Geralt has to be careful not to lose the observers. Those DTs were forced back. But he's going to go take them and move into the natural, which has there's no photon cannons in the main or the nat. These 4 DTs with Shadow Stride might actually gain some high ground vision after. I really would like to see that Robotech switch to the robotics bay from Geralt. Oh, never mind. He is. There it is, folks. We saw it before. We're starting to see our first disruptor out. He does need that beginning. Again, detection is a problem. We do only have, well, we have 2 observers from Geralt, but there's 3 from Estrella. Oh, look at this. Wait, does he get the observer? Blinks on cooldown. He can get it. Yeah. Is that a recalled observer? No, it's recalled DTs. No, recalled army. Beautiful recall from Geralt. However, this is a lot of blink DTs. It is scouted from Geralt. Shadow Stride is on cooldown. There's a disruptor available too. So blink or not, the DTs are kind of in a rough spot. They might even eat a Nova. Oh, that was a very unlucky Nova for Geralt. However, he's in a pretty good position. Down here, though, the numbers are so high of Stalkers. Recall is on cooldown. It's a lot of armies. Oof, a recall of the Archons is going to happen. I think this 4th base is going to go down. Geralt, now he's going to try to pull the boys. Is he going to attack move with them? Oh, he's just trying to trade to buy time for the base, I guess. +3 on the way for both on equal timing. Geralt's DTs of his own are actually helping this fight quite a bit. Oh my god, there's no Shadow Stride for Geralt, but he does have disruptors. What a crazy fight. Estrella just insanely ahead in army supply, like, and you're at this point of the game and what we're at for production, but Geralt has the disruptors. Does he land one? No, he doesn't. Blink was not on cooldown. We did see a lot of workers go down for Geralt, but he is going to take another Nexus, which is fine. Behind us, you got to attempt it. Over here, it's just 2 Stalkers scouting out the Zelnaga. Oh, there's just charge lots here again. Oh, wait. The Archons are clumped in the back, so those Zealots actually are going to do a pretty good job at chiseling away at the Stalkers. Disruptors, do they catch? Oh no! Oh, 1 Nova does land. He does lose all but one of the Disruptors. The last is probably going to fall in the next blink. That's so many Stalkers from Estrella. However, Geralt getting a nice warp in of his own. DT's actually fighting in this. Shadow Stride would be nice because he can kind of into that clump of an army with no detection at right where he was at. That'd be pretty good, but +3 is on the way. Okay, Geralt not paying attention, loses another disruptor. He does have one in the back. Oh, it gets target fired. Okay, an observer is with Estrella right there. There's no static in this. Well, only one in the back. 1 battery in the back for Geralt. These Archons are going to do the work on the mineral line. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of probe damage. Wait, did that get any? I don't know. That was weird. It looked like that was 1 disruptor and then I got sniped. Archons doing the work over here. 16 workers going down for our Polish Protoss player. Geralt finishing his 2nd robo. But he's not mining. He lost 20 workers in total. He's got to stop building probes out of this base and basically just unhockey it, I think. It's hard to do, but he has had a few moments. This observer is totally worth its weight in gold, but these DTs about to be more. Oh, the Zealot's chasing him down. Pretty big. This base looks lost for Geralt. Geralt is moving out of position. He's gonna lose his tech. Was that just the old bait and switch? He loses a Dark Shrine. Very unlucky. I was almost thinking DTs warped in when he had the pylons there. Would have probably saved that base, but now that's so many blink DTs moving in to pounce on this base. Only one photon cannon, no observers. Geralt down on supply, down on army supply and total supply. Period. Disruptor's gonna whiff. Can he get another one? That would have been beautiful if he baited an aggressive one, blink. Man, Estrella just targeting those pretty well. Stalkers are gonna come to the rescue for that base, but that's so many blink DTs. Oh my god, that's another base down for Geralt. This is pretty much his GG. He's got desperation disruptors. The Dark Templar are gonna catch 2 of them. 23 workers going down yet again. It's 42 to 82 workers. Upgrades are still there. It is PvP. I guess they're in a world, well, where you catch that many DTs. I guess that's all right. But Estrella now on a 6th base. That is very rough for Geralt, who just lost 2 Nexi. Oh, and all the disruptors are in front. Yeah, this is looking like GG. 80 supply and counting. Any moment now. Geralt's gonna fight to the bitter end, probably, but we're gonna see it. There's just no way. Yeah, this is looking pretty over, unfortunately, for our Polish Protoss player. GG is called. Estrella does take game number 1. But not to worry, we do have another game coming on. Man, I should have brought the water bottle wherever it is. Holy smokes. Little PvP action for you. These guys are going right on to game number 2. And how you doing, Marco? And chat, whoever's still with me. Good to see everybody here. Let's go. All right. Bear with me one second. I'm going to refill this. Estrella appears to be. All right. Wow, Hupsea is still playing in this. That's funny. That is, it's not funny. I mean, that's good for him. Versus Ram. He got on a good side of the bracket. Okay, good time that well. Apparently we're already to the quarterfinals with Nice on that side. Alrighty. All right, let's see what happens here. Spawning in the upper right corner of 2,000 atmospheres. Can he do it? Can he not be eliminated this round? Can he actually win the series? Give it up for Psystorm Gaming's Geralt. And his opponent in the lower left, representing Alpha X, it's Max Angel himself. Give it up for Estrella. We got blue and teal. Guys, is the music too loud, by the way, or nah? All right, we do have first gate going on the high ground from Geralt. Estrella likes his low ground play. You know something? I'm just thinking about this. When you're being that aggressive on 2 gates, I think rather than trying to force a zealot out and the shield battery and stuff, this is my take. I'm wondering what would happen at this level. If maybe he just did like a pylon block earlier. Now I got too crazy with the probe harassment. Last game, Geralt did go for a gas steal, which was kind of annoying, but I don't think that was the play. Oh, that is a damn fast. All right, this is like some Max Pack shit out of Estrella. Hey, no problem, Marco Yolo. I hope you're enjoying the cast, guys. If you're new here, please smash that follow button. Sibajan with the Serp Jam. We do have some custom emotes in chat. We got the Serp Jam. We got all sorts of stuff. Some done from commands too, but I have them blocked on screen for the game for this. You can do sound commands though. All right. As Miss Caveira did earlier, that was fine. But yeah, this is a damn early Nexus. Geralt might want to skip his next round of units and just go right for it. Go right for that Nexus. Because he'd have it just a little earlier. Oh, Estrella in a great spot. Being able to take the Stargate, too. Yeah, this is a pretty good tech lead for Estrella, considering it is the Nexus, too. Warp Gate is a lot sooner done for Geralt, who is going for an early Twilight. Adept is going to scout this, however. Is it? Oh, no, the Adept was scouted by the Stalkers. Okay, the token Adept should be blocked. But is it? It is. Okay, we got a proxy pylon. 2-gate blink, potentially 4-gate blink. Let's see how aggressive this is. Okay, shield battery taking some damage. Oh, a little missed target firing from Geralt because he's looking for the Adept. Or he's building things. Yeah, here's the GTFO. That Stalker's taking some damage. Did the Adept go down? No, the Adept still lives. There is no Nexi for Geralt. He is just going in for 3-gate blink. We might see another gate. Oh, there's the Void Ray. Hey, this just suddenly became a Max Packs or Trigger game. Oh, that's good to know. Good to know. Now I just realized why my music sounds blurring. It was set to max on. Wow, the range of that battery was kind of crazy. Geralt saves it in GTFOs. Adept chiseling away at this pylon. One Stalker should clean this up. But Geralt is on one base all in. Oh my god, look at this static defense, however. Whole nother battery there. Ooh, he's got to be very careful. Yeah, this is pretty committed from Geralt. He could just be out right here. He is going to get the gateway, but again, he's all in. Third Void Ray coming out is very rough. Okay, Geralt is going to take his third as a second base. He's going to try trading out here a little bit, but battery overcharge is certainly off cooldown now. He doesn't have energy in one Nexus, but heal and another. Oh, he's got to be careful. That's 3 prismatics. However, they're all forced out. 4th Void Ray going to join the fight. If Geralt can do this, he is walled in back home, so he's going to have to do a recall of probes. I don't hate. Ooh, prismatics off cooldown. However, there's going to be battery energy in a moment. Oh, one of the batteries goes down. That's actually pretty good for Geralt, but these stalkers are getting very dangerously low on health. Half of them are at least halfway on hull damage. I will say this, there's so much static forced out of Estrella, though. Geralt kind of is in a halfway decent spot. That photon cannon and battery actually defending pretty well. There's going to be a lot of Void Rays, however. Oh man, the Adepts can't even shade in. This is kind of rough. Cybernetic core is going to go down, so that means no batteries at the least. Oh, but one Void Ray is sniped finally. Geralt did, well, he's not going to recall just yet. He's getting a battery right there in case of a cheeky Oracle, but this is 100% Void Ray. Is he going to go for the blink? He's going for it. He's going for it. He's going to target some of the static. There's a boys pull. Blink is on cooldown. That's a lot of prismatic over to the stock. Oh, all this. Well, he does do some pretty decent trades. He can now blink up there and do some damage. He forces all the mining loss. There's the recall. We had, well, not even oversaturation yet. So there's 2 base saturation for Geralt, but not on gas yet. Stalkers do cost some money, so keep that. Oh my God, he's so damn close to killing his 1 battery. All right, Maximus Angel building double battery photon cannon. He's trying to trade out for some blinks. Well, now, oh, I love this out of Geralt. He's taking a 3rd base, and he's gonna try to kill this. He's going into a robo, and has not transitioned to like charge or anything. Honestly, wouldn't even hate a Templar Archives because this has been 100% Void Rays. Now we just have Warp Gate for Estrella. Well, he had Warp finish, but if Geralt just doesn't, he doesn't want to lose Stalkers though. He really should just contain him on 2 bases. Oracle coming out is going to be a little annoying, but there's batteries in both sides, so potentially should be fine. But it's going to be tough if he happens to. Ooh, another pylon goes down, but there's 3 pylons. You got to be really careful with this. Oracle cheekily finding its way around over. There's no, nothing down in where Geralt's trying to take his 3rd base in his natural. Observer is out. I love how Geralt's expecting Dark Templar, but you got to be careful for anything with Estrella. Stasis ward going down. Is Geralt paying attention? No, he has. Oof, that's like 7 workers caught in the stasis trap. A couple stalkers do warp in. Estrella with a Void Ray targeting this. Okay. Estrella with an observer of his own too. That's what he did first before an immortal. The immortals are going to make this extra annoying too. That's a lot of Void Rays. He's still going Void Ray immortal. Well, Geralt is going to chisel away at that with the sentry. That's funny. Okay, 3 of these were used prismatic. So Geralt, he needs to shut this down before static defense can mount right there. But that observer from Estrella is going to be pretty nice. Geralt going for charge. 2 more gateways. He just has observers. I do like the charge. Okay, we got a robotics bay coming down for Estrella, going into disruptors after some of these immortals. But charge is going to be kind of nice to catch the immortals. I do like that. Oh no, one of the stalkers. Well, does he makes it survive? Battery's gonna finish though. That's gonna be a problem, but this is a lot to deal with. All right, let's see Geralt get more. Oh my God, the pulsar beam doing the work. However, there's gonna be some stalkers coming in for defense. Oh no, Estrella killing even observer. However, the prismatic is gonna be annoying. because he's gonna lose it. That's 3 immortals though. Yeah, Geralt needs zealots and he needs them fast. I wouldn't hate to see a forge go. Like he could have got a forge behind this and it'd be really good. But the zealots are gonna be pretty helpful. Now that there's more static though, that's the thing. The clock was a ticking. However, Geralt has a 3rd base of his own. It's gonna be tougher than hell to fight this with. Wow, +1 air weapons. Geralt has no upgrades. They're literally even on supply and quality units. Yeah, this is where it gets scary because it's a little bit more of a composition from Estrella. This disruptor though could be a game changer. Nope, it is not. But there's another on the way. That's where things get a little dicey. However, if Geralt can find some serious damage. Oh no, Prismatic was not activated yet. However, it's forced off. The set force field from Geralt actually really saved his ass against those immortals. However, there is a disruptor there. He gets target fire. This is beautiful play from Geralt. Can he do it? He's forced the boys pull. He's target firing the other immortal. So much damage. GG is called. Geralt does it. Taking game number uno. Or number 2. Oh, I apologize. Wait, what the hell happened here? Very well played by our Polish Protoss player. All right, here we are, folks. Getting into game number 3. Oops, daisy. Spawning in the upper left. Representing Psystorm Gaming, give it up for Geralt, who's now tied it up.
Hell, it's about time.
And his opponent in the lower right. Give it up for Estrella. Don't ask what that was. Yeah, Torchia knows how many of us, as much as everybody loves Estrella, is one of the top dogs in NA. How much we see our man Geralt always trying to fight to the bitter end. The noble Protoss. Loot, I gotta figure something out. What do we do with a loot command, Dro? How you doing, Dro? Here's to you, Torchion. Alright, gamers. Geralt going for 2 gate again. This time Estrella going for 2 gate too. Let's see what the play is this game from both players. Man, that was a very aggressive play from Geralt. Estrella maybe going in for... He's like, you know, we're going to go full NA here. That was a very good game. It was looking really close for a bit. Definitely a tough nut to crack, that Estrella, how he was playing that max packs. And we see trigger play style. Estrella with the nod to max packs. Now, if it was the old Void Rays of last patch, by the time he got to there, he could have had like an additional Void Ray per... say 5 So he would add 6 Void Rakes. That would be 50 less minerals per. Actually, I think 4. He would add a 5th out faster. Yeah, because they were 200. So that makes a huge difference in a whole thing with voids. And that extra 50 minerals means you can't get more. Oof. Estrella blocking it off, killing the probe. All the adepts are out. They're gonna go. Damn, Geralt gets his Nexus before Estrella and gets the adepts out. However, the Stalkers are gonna push right across the map. That's a beautiful choice from Geralt, though. However, this probe is still gonna be annoying. Doing the full scout. Gonna try to get the tech scout, which he is. 2 Stalkers on the way for Geralt, but he's gonna push in. Okay, there's 2 more Stalkers. Oh, we got a little bit of lag for some reason. That seemed a little server side lag for some reason, even though we're on NA. Could be one of the players, I don't know. They didn't say anything. Geralt gets horribly supply blocked, but again, the Nexus going down first is kind of nice. However, this battery is still going to be in there. Geralt not... Oh, he cancels one of the shades, but not the other. Trying to get some vision to see what's going on. It is an Oracle out of Estrella. Geralt gets a... He has a shield battery. He's in good shape. He's opening Robo this time. He's expecting DTs, I think. So he's like, you know what? I would anticipate some Dark Templar. Ooh, nice little recall on the Adept. Doesn't take much hull damage at all, or health. He does a lot of fun things for Pig. I didn't realize... See, I never get to watch. Pig's usually streaming 9 out of 10 times when I'm streaming. And I always miss it. So I tend to catch a little more Pig YouTube, which isn't as good, but... It's not... Oh, I mean, say it isn't good. It's... Yo, Torchion with the gifted sub to Reza. 67 subs in total. You're a legend. Damn, there's so many of you guys that just... I think about it. They've gifted so many subs. Torchion, thank you so much, brother. Oh, the stasis ward is destroyed. Gifted a sub to Reza, of all people. I gotta get a Torchion command. And a Magic Turtle. And a Dark Omega. And a Flood Advisor. Because he's busy as fuck now, but... There's reasons for that. We need more commands. Thank you so much, brother. Speaking of which, actually... I needed to help Mr. Reza with something. That's a beautiful scout on the Oracle, but the other one is going to come in trying to get a stasis ward, more than likely. We do have the robotics facility making a warp prism, which is going to be scouted, which is going to be pretty big. Oh my god, this Oracle almost getting the damage, but it doesn't. Fend it off just in time. 3 Stalkers going to greet it on the other side. Oh, what is this? We do have an Immortal drop attempted. Wait, the Oracle's going to see this, but he didn't see the Immortal getting picked up. That's going to make this pretty interesting. Estrella has Blink way ahead of Geralt, but this Immortal drop is pretty funny. It's got full vision on it with a rev tag. But with Blink, this Warp Prism could just go right the F down. That's a lot of Stalkers. Okay, we have a Phoenix follow-up to this. Holy crap. Blink, not quite done. Yeah, that's gonna be... You gotta cancel that tactic right there. That is for sure. Phoenix could catch the Warp Prism, and that could be really rough. Or Geralt. Oh, look at this proxy pylon from Estrella. Looking like he's gonna do some heavy Blink harass. And he is gonna have a third base coming down shortly. But he's going for an assault. He wants to take a third behind it, or he wanted to psych one out. Yeah, Geralt is ways away from Blink. Estrella taking that third base like I was talking about. Geralt just getting another gas. He is hiding this. Let's see what happens here. Geralt's gonna be extra careful. Look at that Blink, though. Even with that target fire, the Blink dodged a lot of it. Oof. Estrella just timing those volleys of Blink Stalkers to go in and poke. There's like a hush puppy on top of the ramp. That was funny. Dude, I didn't see that, Marco Yolo. I totally believe that. Warp Prism trying to bait a Blink. However, it does take a lot of hull damage. Yeah, Geralt can't even take a base. He is going to get a free probe, however. Estrella just has so much vision on Geralt. And Dan Mako. Yeah, Dan Mako does it. Sibba, you'll get one too at some point. I gotta figure you out more. It'll be something about TTS. Marco, you'll get one too. You guys all, a lot of you gamers. Torchion gifted a soy to Troy Jenkins. Big Pog. Okay, late third base for Geralt. Oh no, the Immortal's gonna do some damage done to some of the Stalkers, but this trades are so crazy. Torchion gifted another sub to Jose Eddie. You damn legend. God damn, boy. Thank you so much. 69 gifted subs. Ooh, that is not only a lot of subs to gift, but that is 69. That is pretty nice. We might say that's nice. All right, Estrella certainly with the worker lead and a lot of lead. Look at this, guys. That's a behind Dark Shrine if I ever saw one. Rep tag on the Nexus from the Oracle. That Oracle is still getting the work in. 3 kills. It is scouted. It does get baited back a little, but not enough. There's a proxy pylon from Estrella, however. Is he going for a Dark Shrine of his own? He's just going to go into Warp In. There's 2 proxy pylons. Actually, a little bit of a scouter pylon, but you know that's actually both in said matchup. You goddamn legend, Torchion. Geralt needs to get some more information, I think. He's not really been on the other side of the map. There's a 4th base about to go down for Estrella. Army supply about even. Upgrades in Estrella's favor. And guess what, Geralt? Yeah, he needs to get some things done. That Immortal drop was a little questionable, but a nice attempt nonetheless. He's not going to have charge. He's nothing to reinforce, and charge lots can just come in from these pylons. That Geralt does not know about. Estrella can be a cheeky boy. And we're going to see that there's an observer coming in. This is going to be a blink right in here. Oh, damn. 4th base denied. And this +1 advantage is going to be a little rough for our blue Protoss. Alrighty. Observer does go down from Geralt. He isn't even allowed across the map. This is looking a little rough for Geralt overall in terms of economy. And, well, Geralt trying to take a 4th down here, but it is scouted. He's going to have to cancel right away. Cancel. Does he cancel? He does, just in time. He actually canceled the pylon 2. These observers are really helpful. Actually, not just the observers. Everything's pretty helpful for Estrella. Does he have photon cannons? He does have one on the main base. However, this base is just establishing. Truthfully, this could be some static snipe first. These DTs going into the mineral line. However, with the fights going on, I wouldn't hate him going to go for the static, and he is going to right about now. Forcing a recall, he does get one of the photon cannons. I believe that was a cannon, yeah. Rev tag is here. Oh my god, some of the DTs going down. Does the Archon make it? No, it's shut down. However, some of these workers going on. Geralt did find that other base. He is trying to secure a 4th. Little behind this time. He did get it a little faster. He was able to establish it. No upgrades, mind you. He needs to get a forge. I wouldn't hate double forge in this instance. Just, he has to keep these bases alive. I do like the double disruptor production, but he still is going to need forges, and after a double forge transition wouldn't be too bad to kind of catch up a little with either shields, which would make more sense usually, but armor wouldn't be horrible because he's going the comp he is. It just sets you back in terms of Archons, but yeah, because Estrella is going to be going on +2. He's going to be on +3 pretty soon before you know it. Oh no, unluckily, disruptors are going to be target fire, but they clear a lot of this out. This is very rough for our blue Protoss player. Mr. Teal, Estrella is going to clear up all the static. Charge just finished for Geralt, but he only has a few zealots, and he's behind on... Well, he's not behind on supply, but too bad, but he is behind on upgrades. And when you're on gateway units, that's rough. The Dark Templar on their way in. Oh, unlucky that Nova just falls short. He's almost able to do it. This base is going down. Shadow Stride's also complete. which is also unlucky. Oh no, even damages his 4th base. Not like this, Geralt. Oh, but he catches 2 Dark Templar in the process. However, this massive Stalker force is going down to the south side. Oh my god, one of the statics is going down. This is the end of the base. Look at how many Stalkers just disintegrating this base. Very rough for our Polish Protoss player. And DT's back at it again. Forced to cancel. There's no observers. There are observers, but they're not being used. Not like this. We need more. Well, he has to produce disruptors, so that's the thing. Okay. Oh no! No, he's gonna cancel this. He does cancel it. Does dodge some of this. Oh no, but look at how much vision Estrella has between observers and rev tags. This is nuts. Geralt's got to trade. He's got to trade well. Oh no, but all the observers are clumped up. He's gonna lose them all. Oh, he does get some Novas. He needed that. He's gonna lose some more, but there's Blink Stalker versus Blink Stalker. He does have more coming out, but he isn't able to get a 4th base. He isn't even able to get a 3rd base established. The 3rd is just finishing that he originally had. He's starting to trade out all those Stalkers. He's just getting +1, +3's on the way for Estrella. The longer this goes on, the harder this is for Geralt. I can potentially see some changes, but he's really got to step it up. Estrella going for double forge. What I said Geralt probably could have used and would scale up a little bit quicker, his opponent actually did. Which would certainly make some better engagements. Oh my good lord. Sorry, I don't know if we're getting all this lag. All right, DTs are making their way across again to greet 1 DT. That 1 Dark Templar, congrats. Oh, he doesn't GG, he just says congrats. Oof. Gerald's quite sad that he had to fight Estrella. He's probably really tired and a little tilted. Oh boy. Let's take a look at the bracket. Poor Geralt. Well, thank you for the raid, Geralt. I apologize for the... Thank you for the raid. And here's the bracket, Geralt. That was actually cutting it close. You had some good games. Thank you for letting me cast your side of it, and I do appreciate the raid host. I was trying to watch on your side to keep what was going on earlier too. I'm glad I got to catch you tonight, and I'm sorry you didn't win, but this is a late one for you. It's tough. It's good practice, and I hope you feel better, man. Make sure you get to sleep, my dude. All right, let's see. We have quarterfinals, max pack secure. Estrella versus winner of Shadown Clem. But greatly appreciated. Guys, if you're not following Geralt, make sure you go check him out. Of Psystorm Gaming, you catch him quite a bit here. If you're new on my side of the stream, I'm saying. And thank you, Raiders. Welcome. If you're new here, please smash that follow button. Alrighty, let's see here. Looking for lobbies. Alrighty. Let's see. Okay, Shadowed Clem finishing game 3. And Max Pax versus Cure game 2 is going on. Pig versus Scarlet's going on. That's hilarious. Damn. The good news is, guys, Geralt will have some stuff. I'm just trying to see. Damn, Pig versus Scarlet, 10 minutes into game 1. Which could be... Scarlet's playing Protoss against Pig. That's hilarious. I'm going to hang out to see what lobbies we have. All right, let's see what we have. Let us see what we got. Alrighty. Just waiting for stuff. That is funny. Pig and Scarlet are playing alt matches. Pig being Mr. Showman. Sorry, guys. But yeah, we shall see what we got here. Saito, how's it going? Guys, make sure you check out my friend Saito. Hello, sexy. How you doing? You lovely gal. Shadowed Clem 2-1. Oh, Shadowed moves on. So that would mean I'm going to try to catch something that is not being caught. That would mean Estrella Shadowed. And Geralt, Raiders, he is going to do good this year. Don't let him fool you. He gets down on himself, but... This stream, by and large, is a huge Geralt supporter stream. As is Chicken Man's. I think this one's more heavily Geralt. My dude. All right. All right, guys, it's that, or I might get Vindicta versus Nice. That's another good one. All right, guys, we're just waiting on a lobby. I'm debating switching toward Vindicta's side. See if Steadfast is in it. Yeah, I'm gonna get Vindicta. Vindicta versus Nice. Damn, he made it to the round of 8. I am doing well, Saito. How are you doing? Alrighty. Moving on to our next game. Our next series. Alright, here we go. Spawning in the upper right corner of 2000 Atmospheres, representing Good Game Gaming. It is Nice. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing the Cranky Ducklings. It is Vindicta, who's now on Cranky Ducklings. Nice. Very good stuff. Let's see what our boy Vindicta has for us. And Mr. Nice. Nothing looks too cheeky out of Nice so far. Ooh, what the heck? I didn't hear any sound. Alright, we do have a proxy barracks on his side of the map. Kind of annoying for our Protoss player. The kind of thing to make you mauled sometimes. Let's see if it's actually an aggressive play. Nice going for a gas steal, or at least a temporary one if not. Just in case it is a proxy 1-1-1. Actually, or in any 1-1-1 build, that is going to be a little annoying. Vindicta rallying the barracks for a Reaper is obviously the choice. Nice now going for an aggressive play. He is going to scout for this. Let's see where to scout it. He is going to scout it. Nice doesn't need that other gas, but it is almost done. He's going to just go with this play. Playing a little more aggressively. He's expecting Proxy Reaper. He scouts it. Yeah, that's going pretty well for Nice, other than the extra spent money. Vindicta can now get an eBay block, though, and, well, with a delayed expand for Terran, or delayed expand for Protoss, that is quite annoying, but Vindicta, truthfully, could just go take a CC if he wants. He is just going one gas. He's only saturating one, so he is going for a CC after. Going for... Oh, is he? Is he going for... He's going for another X? No, he's just landing it. Yeah, he's just going for a CC after. He ended up doing a Marine. Okay, he's going for a high ground CC. He's like, yo, this is going to be aggressive play from Protoss. Nice, going for another proxy pylon. He's going for a proxy Stargate more than likely. But we'll see. It's Nice. You might say that's Nice. Marine slowly chipping away at this Assimilator. It's going to be a proxy robo. Okay. Vindicta's going to finish the eBay. He's like salting the earth of our Protoss player. And he's going to go send over an SCV, which is not scouted. Almost. I think he's looking for a proxy. He's expecting proxy Stargate, though. Okay, we do have a... He's going 2 racks. Nope, he's going 3 racks. It's a 3 racks build. Little aggression with the Zealot. Honestly, considering the time frame of this, if we get a warp... Okay, it's going to be an Immortal. Little Immortal push. And, you know, we don't have stem and combat shields. Honestly, this gas assimilator is going to be quite annoying. With the adept shading in. I don't know if I like that so much from Nice. Nexus does go down in the natural. And that is 125 minerals tied up for Vindicta, who doesn't cancel the eBay. Little bit of an investment. Immortal coming out. It's going to be a little drop Reno play. Okay, these are units are going to push across. One of the Zealots going, one of the Marines going down. Tech Lab just finishing for Terran. The clock is ticking, however. Units do make their way in. Okay. 1 Marine, 2 Marines, 3 Marines. Well, more are gonna just start joining this assimilator. Some are grouping in the front smartly. Stem is on the way. That's gonna be really good for him with the Immortal Hover. War Prism's coming. The second base for Protoss is pretty nice considering, well, there's an orbital right there. However, yeah, it's gonna force some money out with the repair time. Stalker's getting warped in. Stem is coming. Some of these Marines are split off. These are Stem Marines. But more and more are dying. Some of these workers are going to go down. That force field actually blocks off the reinforcements. And until Stem's done, this is pretty good for Protoss. He could actually pick up and go into toward the mineral line. Oh, he doesn't have another force field, however. There's a decent number of Marines, but no combat shields, no Stem. This should be clean pretty well. Oh, the Warp Prism going down is huge, though. That Warp Prism is a huge component in this type of play. Immortal does chisel after the SCV, but it takes a lot of hull damage. Big Daddy Immortal is going to be grouped up with another one, but there's no Warp Prism here. The cheeky robo play. I kind of like this out of our Protoss player. SCV scouting over here in the natural. Forcing a liftoff, too. Without a robo bay, the Stem Marines are going to be very powerful if they can group up enough, but losing the supply depot is a little rough for our Terran player. And he's not able to mine out of that. He's just now getting his second gas. Combat shields on the way. Big Daddy Immortals are going to have a hard time fighting this, like I said. The Adept helping Stalker tank it a little bit, buying some time. Oh my god, the SCV is actually doing almost more work than the Marines. Vindicta with the micro. Nice picking up. Oof. Alright, Stalker is going to be annoying. Trying to buy some time for this. Debating the Marines, but the Marines almost killing all of this. They actually potentially can. Are we going to see a little bit of a pickup drop or just a warp-in? Warp-in would be nice. There is no bunker on the low ground. There is going to be a cyclone. This Warp Prism likely is going to go down. There's a Twilight follow-up, funnily enough, for our... Four workers going down and counting. It's a lot of sentries, though. I like the sentry play. All these workers going down. There's still some force fields. Oh, the cyclone is out. It is... Oh, my God. Big Daddy Immortal double doing this. Sorry, the sentries were a little late, but GG is called. Nice takes game number 1. You, Vindicta. What up, Fletch? What up, Abel Bacon? Gamers Gaming. And we will be going on to game number 2 shortly. This is the round of... These guys are getting ready to go. I'm gonna grab some water quick. Give me just a second. Go. And that I do. The game is loading up. And here we are, moving on to game number 2. Spawning in the upper right corner of Hardwire, it is Good Game Gaming's Nice, our blue Protoss player who just cheesed his way into game number 1. And his opponent in the lower left, representing the Cranky Ducklings, give it up for Vindicta. Good old Nice and Vindicta. All right. Barracks and refinery on the way. Let's see if I think Nice is going to try to go for more of a standard play, but it looks like we have an eBay block potentially from Vindicta again. You know he likes it, but it could just be at the scout. That was a little earlier scout, it seemed like, but nah. Yeah, there's nothing to greet it. Vindicta could get the block potentially. He's banking up a little, but it looks like he's just banking up for his core. He can still get it. Nice is a ways off for his Nexus. Okay, he goes back. Oh, he gets the Nexus. There is no block. Little harassment task from Nice. Does cost him some hull damage on his probe, but that Marine popping, that could be pretty rough because he's not really going to get a delay. Okay. He's going to get some damage on that SCV, but he is going to lose the probe. Yeah, that probe is gone. There ain't no Roomba going down. That's a full... one full probe. Folks, you know something? We don't have Chicken Man today, so you know what? In his honor, I'm going to do something for you. We got ourselves an Adept following up. We got the reactor. We got a double Reaper opener from Vindicta. He is going into 3 racks again, more than likely. Guys, get ready for this. Brace your eardrums. Can I get a little... yeehaw? Okay, it ain't as good as Chicken Man. I'm going to have to practice my yeehaws in his absence. Give Chicken Man a follow, guys. It's the worst yeehaw ever. I've never tried to do one. I don't know how to get that little scream in it because I've never practiced it. So I wanted to get you guys something to get a little laugh. You know, I'm gonna have to cheat. We're gonna have to cheat, chat. We're gonna have to do this because Chicken Man's not able to stream. We're gonna. That's a real yeehaw. All right, we got double. Thanks for following. Fade away XM. We got to give my buddy some little help if he can't be stremming for a while when his move. Oh, I love this battery. The battery out of our Protoss player, Nice, is quite good. And he's gonna have an Oracle if he really wants to. He can go save this, but he's got 2 Adepts. Why? Yeah, okay, he's gonna clean up one of the Reapers, another one going down, 2 workers going down. It is not too bad for the 2 Reapers that he's gonna lose. Oh my god, what's in position? Just 2 Marines. That Oracle is almost across the map. Another Adept. Yeah, the triple Adept opener. I like this in the Twilight Council. He's going for a 3rd base. Oracle gets a couple workers. Does it? Does it? Does it? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I got 1 worker. There's just enough Marines. It is a stem combat shield plus 1 timing attack. eBay is going to finish relatively at a good time. So that's pretty good for Vindicta. He's going for that 3RX plus 1 stem combat shield timing that we all know about. And us Protoss players mauled about. No more Stargate production. Okay, funnily enough. It's going to be Blink Stalker follow-up. I don't know how much I like Blink as a response to this. Nice stasis ward, though, from... Nice. Well, you might say that stasis ward is very nice. Gotta sneak into bad puns, or this wouldn't be a Dave stream. Oracle being pestilent and annoying, going around tipping its hat with its energy, however. Nice does have his third base. He's got a shield battery and defense on the leftward flank. Oh my gosh, look at this. This is going to be a carefully timed push. But yeah, look at how close those Marines are to the stasis ward. Oh, so many get caught. It's not quite the timing because you're waiting for Marauders anyway, but this may delay it a little. Oracle was being annoying. Full rev tag on this. He sees what's happening. There is a reactor on the factory, not surprisingly. Usually you got the Widowmine follow-ups. Fletch like that, huh? What do you think, chat? The worst yeehaw ever, or not too bad for a noob? Alright, we do have one Marine going to scout. Let's see what he's got to deal with. Wouldn't hate like one more Oracle. I do like the +1 and the charge, immediate charge follow-up, but one more Oracle would be pretty nice because he could get potentially a couple more stasis wards off. Other than these red tags, or even hell, 3 Oracles. Which sounds crazy. It's not how I play, but it is cool to see because of the utility of rev tags and again stasis wards against bio. Very good stuff. Marine gonna get cleaned up in the scouting. This army's a little split apart. Oh, the Marauders are split off to the right. Vindicta's anticipating his opponent to move to the right more. There's yeah, they're actually, this is a very Marauder heavy army. Some free Marines, like a Marine here and there is not too bad. Okay. He's doing his job at keeping Vindicta back home. Because Nice right now is waiting for Gates to finish, waiting for Tech to finish, waiting for that charge in +1. He needs to have the kind of army to fight this. Charge is going to be completed by the time his opponent pushes across the map. And he does have 3 sentries. Okay, first High Templar pushing out. There is no medevac with this. Oh, no, there are. Actually, that could be pretty nice to have these Templars. But he's going to go right into Archons. Also a good call. Oh, the Oracle didn't see the army after, but doesn't matter. What an awkward time to be going for a 4th at that location. Against the 3-racks build, I don't really like that position as much. Okay, I think he's just positionally scouting. Oracle's going here. Okay. Nice is trying to get good vision. Vindicta's doing a good job of scouting, honestly, though. Okay, +1 is finished for our Protoss player. +1 infantry armor finishing for our Terran player in just a little bit. But okay. I like this out of Vindicta. He's going right into EMP. He knows he's against that gateway heavy army. He's not going against like that quick Colossus transition. So this is going to be pretty impactful from our Terran player. However, Nice does have... He's starting to gain that army supply. And that +1 with +2 on the way in Storm is pretty good. However, EMP being researched quicker, the EMP upgrade is going to be very beneficial to dealing with High Templar and Archons as your army comp. Dave got people 7 out of 10 yeehaw. Oh, I'll take that. Well, I mean, it's Chicken Man's thing. I'm doing it in his honor, you know? All right. Anyway, third base saturated for Vindicta. Is he going for a 4th just yet? Nah, he's getting more racks. He's going for a heavier third base push. He could potentially forget upgrades, though. Another E-base going down. I do like that. Kind of an awkward position push for Protoss. He has to be careful. He doesn't have Psionic Storm just yet. He's going to have it in this fight. He's going to have it in this fight. That Widowmine gonna be good, but oh, the beautiful Storm. That Widowmine kind of getting targeted. Beautiful force fields, but these EMPs are gonna blanket this army. Oh my God, such losses for Nice. However, behind this, the charge will have warp, and there we go. That is pretty good stuff. Wow, that's a massive hit, forcing a lot of the army back of our Terran player. This looks like a bunch, but it's really not near as much. And that Ghost Academy, is it going to go down? Nope. Barely lives. Needs to be repaired. And it is going to be. That's a crucial component for Vindicta's army. However, Protoss does have 4 base saturation and going to get his double gas. He may potentially even go for a 5th after a little bit. Look at the bank of nice, though. Four nice. Okay, he's going into disruptors. He's just skipping Colossi altogether. I do like this against this army because the Vikings were forced out. A logical decision from our Terran player, but 1 Colossi even can really psych a Terran out into building more Vikings, especially in this setup, which would have been funny to see. Yeah, that is triple robo. Oh my god, we're gonna see it all. We're gonna see Immortals. Oh, I love the blind disruptor. My god, that blind purification nova was pretty huge. Allowing our Protoss player to see if there's any Widow Mines. Okay, speaking of Widow Mines. Nice little scouting stalker. The army is gonna push to the left and then split off potentially. Beautiful blink from Nice. Does catch a Widow Mine with one of the purification novas, but there's a big drop with nothing to defend really on the other side. These medevacs have a lot of energy. These zealots aren't maneuvering here because the bigger, scarier army is attacking on the westward side. Photon cannon gonna get some damage done. Zealots not doing anything. Again, not chasing this army. He needs to move these zealots. Extended thermal lance could potentially get shut down. The photon cannon doing the work, but not enough. Oh my goodness. Oh, beautiful Nova. Just as I say that, however, the army is going to be move commanded, and, well, photon cannon actually doing the work, shield battery doing the work and defending this. Oh, the Nova falls just short. No! Okay, no, it did bait it. 23 SCVs went down from another drop from our Protoss player. It looks like he lost his Warp Prism. Did he? Yes. Yes, he did. Look at the trades. This is kind of a scrappy game. Pretty close on trades. Protoss getting a 5th base. Vindicta does have a 4th, but Nice with the higher army supply. Granted, very zealot heavy. He has so many disruptors, though. That's gonna be something pretty huge for him. 1 Phoenix in the fray, kind of help chisel at some of the sky stuff and probably avoid it. If this game goes on, he's certainly gonna go for a Colossi transition. Beautiful pull from Vindicta, but that Nova was pretty nice. Does catch decent Marauder counts. I think there's just too much Protoss here. Liberator immediately just disintegrates. Medevacs going down. A lot of the army. We're seeing a 40 to 70 supply. GG is called, and Nice advances to the round of 4. To the semifinals. Very good stuff. Very well played by Nice and Vindicta. Truthfully. All right, let's see. What do we got now? Winner of Estrella Shadone. Bion is waiting on Pig Scarlet. I believe Steadfast was in there with me. Okay, up Scarlet 2-0 Pig. All right. All right. Oh, BN versus Max Packs? Oh, it's BN Scarlet going on. The winner of that goes on to fight Max Pax. So we got Nice versus Estrella Fidone. Game 3. All right, we're going to be waiting just a minute. All right, guys, I'll be right back. We're waiting for winner of Estrella Fidone versus Nice. All right, guys, we were waiting a bit for players, so I took a few minutes to get something to eat. We got Sedona. And nice. They're just doing vetoes. Kitty. Damn it. Always on the hold up sometimes. Sorry, gamers. This kind of stinks that we've been such a holdup, but you know. Y'all know how it goes. Hey, thanks again for all the subbing and stuff today, by the way, guys. Goddamn. Let's see, we are at Torchion gifting 3 subs, Captain Salt gifting a sub, and then resubbing. Miss Cavera with a resub. So I think that's... And Captain Salt and Spanmeister and Gerald for the raids. Thank you very much. Magic Turtle for the 100 bits too, and the 50 bits. Or whatever it was earlier. Damn, this is a little rough. I'm sorry for the holdup. I got stuck on the other side. It would have been nice to see what was going on. But thank you guys for hanging around that hour. This should be a spicy one. All right, here we go. We finally got a game. And moving right along. I would have liked to got Beyond and Scarlet. It always seems like I'm taking one for the team on these guys. Sometimes I'm going to speak up and be like, nope, I'm on it. One day. Chat, so you guys get some interesting ones. Oof. Big oof. All right, here we go. And here we go to the semifinals. Wanting in the bottom left corner of 2,000 Hemispheres. Representing Good Game Gaming, it is nice. And his opponent in the upper right. Give it up for Root Gaming's Shutdown. But what would it be on a Dave stream without Protoss versus Protoss matches? We had Geralt Estrella. We got Shadown today from Root Gaming, who actually beat Estrella. So this should be pretty interesting. Funny to get the Korean players in the Americas as much as we have been. I mean, it makes sense for the time. They have to wake up early, but like, very interesting stuff. Nice going for a little earlier gateway. Well, not really. He double gassed. Okay, both players on the high ground. Not surprised on the Korean server side of things. Truthfully, I'm not at all. You get to see the stylistic differences of the different regions. Okie dokie, we have the cyber course down. Nice little wall from Nice. Alright, that's the tough thing with his name. Anyway, we're gonna have puns all over, even unintentionally. Shit down with a proxy pylon, which looks like it is going to be a Stargate. We are going to see an Oracle, more than likely. Could be something else, but more than likely an Oracle. It would be kind of cool to see something else. Nope, just a proxy Stargate double adept opener. We want that cheeky proxy blink, you know? Okay, we do have a fully finished pylon from Nice, however. Getting 2 stalkers out, research and warp gate. That goes unscouted. That could be pretty good for our red Protoss player, or sorry, our blue Protoss player. However, an Oracle, if it's unscouted, Nice is looking for the proxies, but he's seeing if it's a metagame pylon or a proxy. Adepts were thwarted, it looks like. They're forced in retreat. Alright, Oracle on the way. Warp gate is 50% complete, and so far this is unscouted. Fortunately for our red Protoss player. Alright, do we get an adept wall again? Oh, it doesn't even need it at the moment. The shade just finished. Well, actually, yeah, that was smart. That was actually pretty good. 4 stalkers on 1 adept. Seemingly taking forever to go down, but it is shut down. Do we get a cancel? We do. Oracle is going to find its way to the mineral line. Shield battery not there. The stalkers are pushing across the map. This Oracle is going to be able to find some kills if he pushes in right now. Shield battery just finishing, unluckily for our blue Protoss player. However, warp gate's just finished, and he can do a little cheeky multi-prong himself. We can see some adepts in the back and stalkers in the front. And that is just what we're going to see. There's a nice shield battery to help hold this from our red Protoss player. Oh, 8 workers went down for Nice, though, however. That is very unlucky. Can these adepts get similar trades with this kind of Inquisition going on? Oh, Shade's back, too. So many workers went down for... Oh my gosh, he could have done another warping, potentially. Oh, but it stopped. There's enough stalkers to put pressure on it. Nothing's going on to the Stargate, Robo going down. Everything's kind of normalizing, sort of, except for there's no expand from either player. Nice has not built any more workers. Well, no, he's built some. He's built some. I am lying, chat. Wait, the pylon still survived. Stalkers in position for the adept. I'd like to see, like, either all the adepts, or he could have tried sneaking in something else and pushed up. Maybe some zealots. Slow warpins are a ballsy move, though, so once that pylon dies, it's GG. Or in terms of being over with, adept's gonna try to shade in again, going down, sneaking a position, getting a scout, and I believe they saw that immortal. It's very limited field of view, but the Oracle is still alive. Nothing else out of the Stargate going there. 3 stalkers to defend, and there is a Nexus for our blue Protoss player. However, this is going to be quite the army with a Warp Prism. Yeah, it is only 2 gates, but the Oracle, the Warp Prism, the Immortal. No, we're just going to see an expand. We may see a push out, which I wouldn't hate for a minute, but like, That Oracle either needs to do continued damage or just, well, keep pushing up. Shutdown has the workers, though. So by the time this finishes up, he's produced so many workers. He has the economy to kind of clean this up nicely. Oh my god, all the nice. Clean this up well. I have to start thinking of other words with my limited troglodyte vocabulary, you know? Or like on Steadfast Chat, you know, here's the exclamation trigger, the triglodyte. For the trigger fans. That could be me. Maybe I'm a triglodyte. Phoenix to take care of the Oracle potentially. I like this, that Stargate response, but he's not going to have Blink or anything. That's kind of weird. He's going for Phoenixes. And Nice does those kind of cheeky plays. There's a third base going down for Shutdown. I kind of don't hate it because he's been building out so many workers. But at the same time, Nice is just going to keep going and saturating. Fast third is an ambitious move. It is scouted. Blink is on the way for Nice. That's going to be a problem for the Phoenixes. This is going to be a Phoenix-based play. And it's scouted by the Oracle. There was a full scout from Nice, however. The army supply from Nice, though, is monumentally huge. He is getting behind on workers because, again, he lost 8 workers earlier. But he's going to try to multi-prong this. Okay, an observer going out to scout Mr. Nice. Was no detection, by the way, so DTs could be a transitional move. Oh, beautiful use of the Jabate and the Stasis Ward. Blink isn't done yet for our red Protoss player. Beautiful force fields as he chisels away at this. If he gets that third base, that's his money. But that's an instant dead stalker right there. The kind of stalker you just gotta forget about. Forget about it. Okay, we got a robotics facility coming out for Nice, but he's, again, no Twilight, no any of that. He does have a third base of his own coming. He's significantly behind on workers. It just doesn't have the production. There's 3 Nexi production for Shutdown, who's playing really greedy, but not a bad move strategically. This Phoenix is doing the work in 5, 6, 7, 8 workers, 9 workers. Very good stuff. The blink, the blink, the blink. Oh, significant hull damage to the Phoenix, but they got 9 workers. Not a bad little set of trades for the moment. Evening it out as the third base finishes for Shutdown. Or for, no, sorry, for Nice. Okay, these Phoenixes don't have a ton of energy. If he had enough and some more, he'd be all right. He is transitioning into... Holy shit! Oh, Rough Lift. Rough's dad, thank you for the 500 bits. I know, I gotta stop, and I still haven't. You need to stop drinking beer? Oh boy. I guess we all gotta make those lifestyle and health decisions sometimes, right, buddy? Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Rough's dad always being a huge supporter all around for Psystorm, especially to me, though. Very, very kind of you. All right. Phoenix is moving. The Phoenixes out there are gonna find some death pretty soon, it looks like. They got some value, but they're pretty expensive over time. Oh my god, that last Phoenix just barely staying alive. If Nice isn't trading into or switching into that tech, that is gonna be a problem. DTs are a thing. You know what's funny? These Phoenixes never scouted this yet. As they're approaching just a little south, there's been no Stargate scouted. I wonder if Nice has completely forgotten about it. Let's take a look over here in third base position. On the other side, fourth base going down for Shutdown. I don't know about you guys. I'm not surprised. He's been extremely greedy as the game went down, where he was kind of on a rough foot, and at the same time doing some significant damage otherwise with that Oracle after. Okay, nice fourth base from Nice now. Magic Turtle, what up, buddy? Oh, Oh, buddy. Nice little cleanup from the scout. Funnily enough, it looks like Nice is ahead on some tech, but Shadow Stride being done. We don't have any observers. We have one observer from Nice. And that being said, DTs are going to kill not only a photon cannon, but all the workers. Where's the observer? Not like this, folks. Not like this. It's with the army. DTs are just doing the work back home. The robotics facility goes down. A recall is happening. Does he get the observer? He does. But, oh man, not before. A lot of workers are going to go down. These DTs one shot in the probes. Fourth base going to be finished. This is going down. The entire army forced back for Nice momentarily. Sorry for this. Gene Sim, what's up, my dude? Congrats. Yeah, you had 11 years and counting. That is pretty good. If you had a huge drinking problem, or you know, you found out you had alcoholism and you did that. Very interesting stuff from a book. I will say when I'm casting, it gets tougher, but I have not made even the slight steps. I was starting to do a little okay, and now we're back up to smoking even with the Chantech. So I gotta make those transitions to quit. Do it. As Palpatine would say in Star Wars. Alright. We do have a nice little assault from Mr. Phoenix, picking off some of the disruptors. There's DTs with this army still, so that's a bit of a problem. Okay, they're just becoming Archons. Nice is building Archons of his own. He doesn't have the Robotech, however. He is getting a proxy pylon. Oh no! The stasis ward. Okay, it's scouted, and the Zealot debates it. Oh, never mind. There's an observer with this army. It was hidden behind this, at least from my eyesight. Very cool stuff. There's no sentries, not that they'd matter that much because there's Archons, but I think you might say that our blue Protoss is in a nice position. Oh, dear Lord. This is some wild and crazy stuff. Recall the Nat. What is this? Okay. That is this very interesting and very strategic decision from Down to recall half of his army to the natural to defend on two fronts. I don't hate that at all, but this immortal count is crazy. The Phoenix is still in the game, helping to allow these immortals to do the work on the stalkers as they go down a bit at a time. Zealot's still in the fray, fighting this though. Not really a lot to defend in terms of protecting the immortals from Nice. Nice is actually picked apart behind that. Well, it looked like he lost some DTs. Gene Simmons. Very good stuff. All right. We're going to be going on to game 2 very shortly. And, yeah. I was spacing out for a minute. I'm kidding. Hey, good for you, Gene Sim. Very good stuff. All right, and here we are. Moving on to game number 2 of this side of the semifinals. I know it's not the spicy Beyond versus Scarlet side, but we're giving the Protoss some representation on Blackburn. Spawning in the bottom right corner. Give it up for Good Game Gaming's. Nice. And his name's not Bobby Brown, but he sure did take a nice down to Kirktown. Give it up for Root Gaming Shutdown. Trying to get the stuff out there, but you know. Ooh, I like this from Shutdown. The fake actual proxy, though it does leave you exposed to a lot. If he does the full standard play on this cheeky natural, this is gonna be pretty funny stuff. Certainly pretty funny stuff out of our red Protoss player. Nice is gonna take the low ground gate, so he's probably gonna go for a 1 gate expand. Might go a little mad, but he might just scout this out after. Certainly a more Korean kind of play, but we do see this in other matches sometimes. It's been a minute since I've seen this in a pro match. And when I say a minute, I was casting so much and I finally take a little break ski. Just a bit. And yeah, like... he's faking Nexus first. But he's gonna tip his hat in a minute. Okay. This is a 2 gate expand from our blue Protoss. Nice is like, what the heck is going on? He's dropping a pylon on his way out though. Okay, I do like that pylon. In this case, it's gonna be a very greedy. The guy you'd think would be greedier ends up not being greedy at all. Zealot on the way out. I do like this because there is another Zealot coming. Wait, is this Shutdown dropping the pylon or nice? Nope. He doesn't even need to drop the pylon. He's gonna have the Zealot. Oh my goodness. Wait, is this nice with 2 Zealots? Oh my god, he thinks it's... he does truthfully... oh my god, look at this. A probe over here too. He truthfully believes this is a Nexus first build. Oh my goodness. He is chiseling away at the shield batteries. I don't hate that really. But eventually, yeah, he needs to do something with them. He's going right for the batteries. Okay, he gets a battery. He's not going to be able to do much more. Send it the 2 Zealots in. I would have loved to see a Stargate follow-up. You read my about me and you wanted to be more drunk, Seth? Like, why? What did I do? Explain yourself, sir. Oh, Adept's warping in from the low ground. This is 5-head play. You can do some from the low ground and into the high ground, but there's a full wall. This is a full gateway wall. So, are we to see 4-gate blank? Okay, nice going for a Stargate. Man, that's actually not a bad play, but there's gonna be a battery down possibly by the time this finishes up. Adepts warping in 3. Okay, the Adepts are not gonna get in yet again. They're gonna be full walled off. Okay, he's gonna debate it. Nope. This is called out. Shutdown calls bullshit. And, well, only 2 workers going down so far, but that's 3 Adepts. Adepts trying to do something, but they can't. They can't really do anything on the other side of this. Okay, now there's gonna be a Stalker warping. The Adepts shading back. Do they get the Sentry? Get some good damage on the Sentry. Sentry does go down. It gets a force field. Doesn't really matter. Adepts versus Adepts. When will we see our next warp-in for our Protoss player? The Oracle is gonna be huge. Does Nice bring this back? Nice on 1 base, though. Okay, yeah, this is a lot of workers for our other Protoss. The low ground trick was nice, but, costs our blue Protoss player quite a bit. And, yeah, these 4 Adepts can't all hit that, pylon in sequence and ultimately are going to be able to do shit for a while. Oracle may find some damage, but... It's all dependent. Oh my god, actually at the same time, our red Protoss is trapped. So, it seems like we've gotten a favor from Mr. Nice. Oracle is going to find a lot of damage in the main, however. A battery not going down. It does need to get out 4 worker kills. It's now that's a dead Oracle, though. Meanwhile, we are going to see some more damage on the gateway production from our blue Protoss. Wait, why is he doing that? Oh, he wants to get the shade. He needs to plan the shade just right. Shade and run. Shade and run. He's going to go right into the natural. He should just went in the main. No, he's going to fake the shade, save the Oracle, or the Adepts, buy some more time. Another Oracle coming in. Shield battery is going to finish this time, but is our red Protoss player paying attention? He was just looking at the mineral line. Adept shading around everywhere, forcing more shades and the split up army, but that's a big army. Wait, Stasis Ward gets... What? Did you guys see that? Only way to understand the memes? True. Really? You have to be drunk to understand my memes? Some of them, you don't. I'm not drunk right now, so... I mean, they certainly couldn't hurt. Alright, this is a full wall from our blue Protoss, who does Jack and Diddley for defense. I would have liked to see the Void Ray. He's going for a Dark Shrine, which I don't hate, especially when Shadow's going for a third, but that's going to take like an eternity. I don't think that Dark Shrine... Oh no, he doesn't use battery overcharge to hold it, but that's a lot of Stalkers. Okay, we do have the trick, the Mineral Walk trick, but the battery, that was a little late. Nice should have done that just a second before, but he is going to use those probes to help with the kills. And meanwhile, 2 Oracles getting a lot of work. Well, no, not getting any work done. Actually, yeah, this is a little rough for Nice. The 2 Adepts in the front now are going to do so much work. Nice is going to be able to clean this up a bit. He needs a probe pole, potentially. Oh, those Adepts are cleaned up. Stalkers getting some work done. 1 Adept not doing diddly squat. My god. Okay, these double Oracles are helping. Battery overcharge significantly deterring it. But damn, Nice is on his back foot yet again. He is caught up on workers, but the third base is going to be the more pestilent problem. DTs could be pretty not good for Nice, but he has to warp them in from across the map. He doesn't have a proxy pylon. He doesn't have, well, much anything. There's no detection, however, we should note, from our red Protoss, but he even has a full wall. So I don't really know what he can and will do. All right. Blink is on the way for Nice. Observer on the way for Shutdown. Trying to get some damage and try to keep this DT alive. Stalkers trying to find their way across the map. Oh, there was an observer already there. It just took a minute to come over. Not good. Oh, DTs are doing the work, though. The Oracles and the 1 DT. 14, 15 workers killed in counting. Oh my god, 18 workers. Nice takes a nice lead. Oh yeah, no, I got you, Sethlight. I'm just saying, hey man, I'm supposed to cut down and all that on drinking too, but guys, good news, Rough Stat and Sethlight. I should have mentioned my stress test came back normal. My brain test came back abnormal though. Just like to share that, and Magic Turtle too, if you didn't hear me earlier today. All right. This is a lot of crazy trades, and Nice was so late on his base. It's amazing to see that he's put so much pressure on. It's kind of stabilized. He's now ahead on workers. There's going to be an upgrade advantage for our red Protoss. Even though Nice has the Forge, Nice could needs to remember to get +1. He really needs to start it soon. Nice, let's see the +1. Oh, he's going for a blink in. But that observer did scout this. Is he going for a blink in? That would, oh, he missed his opportunity. Wait, he's trying to jabate. He's trying to jabate. Yeah, there's stalkers to defend this. Okay, yeah, these oracles are potentially just dead. Nice little rev taxi and the +1. Reminds Nice to get to it, and he's gonna have to remember to chrono it as well. He does have 3 base saturation as well. Actually, he's ahead on the gases being taken and did so much worker kill. Let's take a look at the workers lost. Nice has killed 40 workers. Mamma mia. That's a 40 workers. That's a 1 spicy arrow ball. The oracles, but the adepts, the oracles, the DTs, the adepts didn't find as much value at first. That was pretty significant for the 7 traded. These oracles are totally worth 7 kills on one, and we do have 12 on the others, so the oracles did a lot. The DT did some good work as well, so that made up for the adept play. Nice taking a 4th on gold as Shadown does, just a little ahead. He actually has it secured a bit more. He has the bigger army. So even though +2's on the way and there's a robotics facility, well, a robo bay is going to be quite good to equalize for the gateway heavy army comp of Nice. We need to see that come out of him too. In fact, do we even see a robo? Yeah, he does have a robo, but no robotics bay. Just the facility. His Nexus finishes up significantly earlier, and it's gold, so that's where it adds up a little quicker for warpins and such. Hell, dropping pylons in more production even. But I would like to see that tech transition for Mr. Nice. Okay, he's breaking these rocks to give himself another angle of attack. Thing is, he has no detection for detection, if you will. Yes, Abby normal. Alright, this observer is going to see everything going on and the gold base. But now is the point where the game just shifts around all weird. Oh no, that Nova seriously damaging not only the Archons, but just deleting. Absolutely deleting so many stalkers. Probably a unlucky engagement for Nice, to say the least. But he's got to start getting that robo bay, like I said. Potentially. Battery overcharge is helping so much in this fight. A lot of the gateway units go down to that fall. There's not enough immortals, but oh. Surprisingly, yeah, Nice is starting to lose the Archons from some of that damage. Oh my god, they almost... Oh, that's 2 of the disruptors taking a hit. That was a little miss micro from our red Protoss player. Get down. This observer's bugging the hell out of me. Okay, Shadown going to take a 5th base behind all this. That's a little crazy. He's like, you know, I want to get ahead, but realistically, they're at a decent worker count for said matchup. And bases haven't even really been that mined out. Like, if you think about it for the timing, don't think you really needed the 5th base, but yeah, it's not too bad. He's oversaturated. He's losing some mining. Doesn't, and he did lose some time earlier, but he has the more tech-heavy army. We're gonna see double Stargate and a robotics bay go down for Nice. This is very cool stuff. He's gonna go into... Is he gonna go into triple Stargate Phoenix? If this game goes on, obviously he's gonna have carriers, I would imagine. Yeah, he's gonna go for Phoenixes because the disruptors. Everything else is kind of normalizing. He is forgetting his +3 ground weapons, though. That's pretty big. Oh my god, that was a massive catch of those disruptors. Or by those disruptors, rather. That was pretty good stuff for Shadown. We don't see any relocation of the workers to the 5th base for Shadown. Meanwhile, Nice going for a very aggressive push, trying to find some value, trying to find some damage. Is gonna have the Zealots tank for some of this. But not really the best engagement at that look. Oh, the Immortals chiseling away at some of those stalkers and workers. 8 workers go down. Some of the static even getting some damage. Yeah, these Immortals are gonna clean this out. Disruptors can't do squat about it. Oh, another stalker going down with those 8 workers. Crazy stuff. Let's take a look. The trades have been so nuts. Nice has been playing so well. He has taken some losses, obviously, but all in all, this is a pretty solid game. Look at this charge lot run by, though. Holy heck and heck. Destroy some of the static up there. He needs to move the main base. There's not a lot of mining, but still. Oh, second shield battery's going, and Dark Templar going to greet the Zealots. Those are dead Zealots, but ultimately that was a good attack. Phoenixes are really helping against this. However, he doesn't have the energy for... Oh, he does just get a disruptor just in time. Holy smokes. Immortals still fighting this. DTs are going to try to help save this. Do take out an Immortal. War Prism is recalled. Beautiful move from our Blue Protoss. He's not blinking back. What a Colossi. This is PvP. No, folks, you're not hallucinating, and that is not a hallucination. That's a Colossi. He's going into Colossi and Immortals against Disruptors. The Immortals I do like, even with Disruptors, because he's got Stargate, too. So this was like a big brain tech switch. He's going into +1 air weapons. Do we have a fleet beacon anywhere? That would be interesting. But this much tech, it's kind of crazy. There it is. Fleet beacon's coming down. He's going to switch it into carriers. Actually, let's see here. Triple robo production for noise. So this is going to be triple Immortal, triple... Watch this. He's going to have his Colossi Immortal Carrier is going to be the army. It's freaking weird. Heckin' weird. Alright, these DTs do have Shadow Stride. So he does have an Observer here. They're going to immediately be able to come out. Colossi canceled. This is unlucky because this is a not very pylon heavy spot with a lot of tech. Some key structures could go down. Will this upgrade finish before any of this? Okay, the DT's sneakily blinking in, ready for the assault. A little bit of a Jibate attack here is going to get Nice, a little distracted, but is he going to go too committed to this? Nice, taking top center. I think Shadown is just waiting for his right moment to strike. And yeah, there it is. That upgrade finishing for the +3 for our Blue Protoss was pretty nice. Oh no, unlucky, and insta-sniped. Insta-sniped. Pylon. Or cannon, rather. Ooh, the observer goes down, the DTs go down, though. There wasn't much in terms of probe. It did depower 2 gateways, but realistically, at the end of the day, that probe did nothing. This, however, is certainly going to leave a mark. 6 workers going down, gold base destroyed. It still has tons of minerals, but obviously it's been mined out a little bit because, well, Shadown is able to move in and out of there. This base, however, is going to fall too. That is looking really rough for Mr. Nice. However, with this weird army comp, can he do something? Yeah, he can pick up some of these disruptors, but sometimes you got to get a little lucky to buy the time. If you cancel the Novas, though, it helps out even if you lose the Phoenix. But the Archon count is what makes this rougher for the Phoenix play. Everything's getting chiseled away, though. Carriers have arrived. Losing that gold base and that base, though, is huge for Shadown. He now leads in economy so well, but the Phoenixes are doing so well with that +1 air attack, too, when they do get some shots. Realistically, it's the carriers holding it. Some Archons left. The Colossi doing more than anything, because, well, the carriers were out of interceptors. Now they're starting to come back, and 2 more carriers are coming in reinforcements. And now there's going to be more Immortals. Baghdadi Immortal in production. Army supply is way in favor of Nice. So realistically, with the base losses, he can just take 1 behind it. And I wouldn't hate it if he just keeps trading it a little bit. Because it's going to trade more effectively as long as he's on top of disruptors. And getting stuff for the... He actually has stuff for the Archons. He has an Archon, and he's got triple Immortal production. So we're going to see some Immortals come in here. Or should. What's he? Yep, he's got 4 Immortals, 1 pretty damage. But that's actually pretty good for this Blink Stalker Disruptor army when you have... considering you have all these Phoenixes. Whoop. Nice pullback from Nice. Shutdown, looking like he's in a rough spot. Like, not gonna lie, Disruptors are not... With this army, he's looking pretty dead regardless of the bases. A robotics facility producing a Disruptor is gonna go down. Dark Templar trying to get warped in desperately. Desperation Templar, that's what the D stands for in this case. Third base going down for Shutdown. All the way to Kirktown. GG is called and the game is tied up. Moving on to game number 3. Scarlet and Beyond, surprisingly, on match point, and they're 11 minutes in. So we may... Looks like a crazy game on that side, too. What happened to Max Packs? I said semifinals, and I saw Max Packs on here. Am I the wrong one? What the fuck? Oh no, they're just Beyond and Scarlet. Winner of Beyond and Scarlet goes. Here we go. Moving on to game 3. Winner goes on the fight. Well, this could be a short and sweet one. This could not be. Unfortunately, I might miss a game yet again, as luck would have it. The other semis haven't started yet. And that will be winner of Scarlet and Beyond, which is probably going to finish before this at this rate, unless something really cheeky happens. So we're going to miss game number 1 of said series otherwise. And anyway, here you have it, folks. Spawning in the upper right corner of Glittering Ashes, representing Good Game Gaming. Give it up for Nice. And his opponent in the lower left, representing Root Gaming, it is Shutdown. Glittering Ashes, Glittering Ass, and Sparkly Grass. That's all I'm going to say. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Anyway. Let this go. Alright, we got the probes going at a pretty earlier scout than before. It's the gate scout kind of timing. So not too shabby at all. We got the double gates. All right. Yeah, we got a double gate high ground for each. Pretty wild stuff. Because this could be extra cheeky. And as I say that, looks like it might be a metagame proxy pylon. In this case, it could be a Stargate. But I'm thinking more metagame proxy pylon. A decent DT location, but... for first pylon anyway. Okay, we do have a Stargate opener from Nice. And a Stalker Sentry opener from Shutdown. Which means he's probably just going to play safe and standard, going for Warp Gate. Going for an expand. Nice, going for an expand. I'm sure he's just opening Stargate. Probe is scouting for proxies and is going to locate it. Yeah, nice. Does see the metagame proxy pylon, which could become something else after, but does at least have an awareness of its position. Stargate was scouted. Redup's coming out. Not quite catching the probe. The probe just a little too nimble, just a little too quick. If you guys pick up the boomer primary. Oof, there goes the probe. And both players do have their Nexus at like, well, yeah, that's actually about the same time. For a Stargate opener out of nice. He still managed to get it at the same time. He just built the 2 adepts first is why. And he's immediately going into a Twilight Council, funnily enough. It is going to be scouted by the hallucinated Phoenix. Will the adepts get some work? There is a probe right in position, and there's enough stalkers to defend, even if they did get in. Oh, they get in, but right in the face of stalkers. Really should have went in right before. Shield battery just finishing up. One adept isn't going to get much of nada. Yeah, that's a pretty dead adept. The shading is denied. Both adepts out of the way. Oracle catches a sentry, but at what cost? It is almost disintegrated. However, Nice does have blink on the way. Twilight Council just going down for Shadown. Shadown realistically was pumping out units, but not teching up at all against the Stargate opener. And now he's going against a quicker blink on top of it. Very cool. Oh, shit. I didn't update the score, guys. Sorry about that. Very bad job, Dave. Hey, it's getting late here, so... Oracle does get a rev tag, nothing else. All right, so there is going to be a robo going down. Very standard play out of down, but again, kind of delayed tech nonetheless, I feel. 2 adepts are blocked. They are potentially going to be scouted, but nope, the Oracle just misses them. And everything is in position to deny them or potentially kill them. Oh. No, the adepts are going to go in for the kill into the natural. There was a chance for a little bit of surround. There is going to be a proxy from a blink stalker proxy gate from Nice. He loses 3 workers, but realistically, yeah, he's down a bit actually in terms of workers, but okay, he has a chrono boost as Twilight. Well, he has blink already, blinking across the map. Okay, there is a Nexus going to be dropped. This gateway could, well, yeah, it could potentially be pretty good for him. Observer is rev tagged. All right. He's got that warp gate started, so that's going to be a fast warp in now. And is he going to find the pressure that he needs? He's going to go right for this with no shield battery. That's why there isn't a battery in the natural. Nice getting some good trades. Can he swap out these stalkers? Oh, he loses 2 stalkers. Kind of unlucky. He is going to slowly chisel away at this pylon, and Immortal joins the fight. However, both players do have blink. He has to be careful in that micro. However, there's more stalkers joining the fray from the proxy pylon. Nexus is going to finish. He wants to get enough stalkers where he can just snipe this 3rd. Dropping a 3rd of his own. That is beautiful. He isn't researching charge or getting any tech. Now the tech shift is switching. We have a forge done and +1 on the way for Shadown. Little bit of chiseling at the shields of the Nexus for just a moment. This proxy gate is a bit of a commitment. I know it doesn't seem like much when you're at 3 bases, but considering how this fight's going, oh, Immortal goes down. That's huge. Nice is microing like a madman. He's winning the stalker fight. Pretty decisively, aggressive blink forward, kills more stalkers. He needs to take this base out. He's killing a bunch of workers, though. He's basically cleaning out the mineral line almost exclusively. Needs to get a blink back, reposition. I would have loved charge. He really needs charge. There's Immortals in here. Charge would have been so impactful on this. I think he had it chronoed for charge at the end to finish blink. No, he forgot to get charge. Magic Turtle, thank you. Glad you're enjoying the casting. This Nexus is taking so much of a beating. However, there's so many stalkers here. Battery about to finish is rough. He could have targeted the... Ooh, sorry about that. He could have targeted that. All right, let's see if we can get in the next semifinal series. They're about to start up, but geez. What is going on the other side? I don't know why he's going in full retreat. He's giving up his proxy. He forgot he doesn't have charge. That's what it is. He was spending that bank, but he completely forgot about charge. I'm 100% sure of it. Oh my goodness. I need to find my key puller. I got shit all in my keyboard. Bear with me. Alright. We do have a Templar Archives and more stuff going down. There was no Robo, but we're just now getting 1-4. Nice. He's now playing defense. He did put the hurting on Shutdown, but Shutdown's still ahead on workers, and he has upgrades of +1. Nice, gonna have +1 finishing up, and charge way ahead. This is where you can get a little multi-prong. However, Shutdown looking for a 4th is not gonna get it. 2 adepts are gonna try to go in, but the whole army. Oh man, that's so unlucky. So unlucky for Mr. Nice. He could have totally used that if only he switched the charge. That base would have been gone. But he did have some amazing micro. Jeebus. Alright, 4th base going down. 4. Nice, still on its way. Army supply pretty dead even. Shutdown now supply block, but he was ahead on supply for a bit. Nice, trading out pretty well. Okay, this proxy is fully going to be cleared out in time for Shutdown to get the 4th. Ironically, he didn't go to take the other 4th. 2 adepts are there. Would have liked to see DTs come out of Mr. Nice, but there's going to be one moving in already. Shadow Stride on the way. Do we have any observers on Nice's side? Oops. He is 1. Look at this being walled off pretty well, though. Might have enough time to get that photon cannon. No, he's not. That DT's on its way. Workers are going to be pulled. We do get a recall on some of this. There should be an observer here. Observer's there, but not a lot of units. Okay, Nice is all army hotkeying because he needs to. It's a lot of DTs. And Shadow Stride about to complete makes this even more scary. They're going into the 5th base or 4th base. Mamma mia, I think Shutdown brought his lead in pretty significantly right now. DT's almost getting free stalkers, but almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Shadow Stride just about to finish. But 14 workers went down in total. That's kind of what we saw in game number 1 at the end behind it that I just missed. We saw Nice get pulled apart by Dark Templar. Okay, Robotics Bay going down for Shutdown. Would like to see one from Nice, but I don't know. I think he's invested pretty heavily into the Archons, not really into the Robo side of things. So he's pretty all in Twilight. No worker production, really. Yeah, no, he's not building any workers for the moment. He needs it. Yeah, this base is basically dead. That's why. Okay, not a bad little fight. Force fields going down. They are killed by the Archons. Beautiful blink forward in an attempt to save the power units from Shutdown. However, this Archon looks like it's going to die. Yeah, some of these units are going to take some hull damage at the least. Particularly the Archons, that's pretty good. Or the Immortals were pretty good. But again, no disruptors for our blue Protoss player. He's just going pure gateway. The upgrades on an even 2-2 for the moment. Okay, more DTs doing so much work. No observer back home. there's been a lack of observer speed today. That's been one common feature. Both observers were YOLOing over with the army, unfortunately. 13 workers going on. Depowered Stargate. More pylons going on. DT's about to go in with Shadow Stride over into the 4th. Blink it in, but there are 2 photon cannons. Still some DTs around. This has not had any workers on it at all. Nice only has 35 workers. Shadowne has a bank. And the army is in favor of Shadowne. So this is rough. DT even getting work over here. Stalker's trying to body block. Eventually we'll find some serious damage. But yeah, we don't have any observers. In fact, the robotics facility was killed. These are the only 2 standing observers. Man, this is really rough. So he couldn't even get a robotics bay. Because, well, yeah, it's going to be a very high disruptor count for his opponent. Man, oh man, this is not looking good for Nice. Supply is severely lacking. Army count, not too bad. Tech-wise, it's rough. There's a DT chiseling away at his 4th base, which hasn't been mined since the Nixon administration. And, yeah. Ooh, that one Nova was pretty good against those Archons. However, is it enough? Nice force fields do allow one of the disruptors to go down. The Archons leading the fight is pretty good because it is a higher Archon count. Oh, nice target firing. The disruptors is mucho bueno. However, again, he just has 35 workers. GG is called, and that's it. We are missing game number 1 of Beyond versus Max Packs. I'm going to get some water quick, and I will be right back. Well, guys, from judging by Steadfast and Bale, the game is still a-going. Of Max Packs and beyond, we'll get game number 2. And onward to the finals after. Unfortunately, it is what it is. With some of this. Man, it's already 10:50. Exactly. I gotta fix that GIF. All right, gamers. And again, if you're new here, please check out my YouTube channel as well. I need 100 subscribers. I'm going to change the settings on videos so you don't necessarily need an account to log in. So you got it. It's free. You get a Google account. You'll have a YouTube account. So nada to worry. Not to worry. It costs you nothing to hit that subscribe button on my YouTube. I plan on having a lot more content. But yeah, how is chat doing? We are waiting to see what happens. Glittering Ashes. All right, we have Max Packs versus Beyond. Finally. Yeah, I'm going to start taking that time to run ads, which sounds stupid, but it gets away for new people coming in to see the ads when you come into the channel is the only reason. If you aren't subscribed. And yeah, like it helps out for in the long run. So if we're wasting time anyway between games, might as well run all the ads that nobody sees that's subscribed anyway. And if you're not, it's not going to be that annoying because you're not missing anything. You know? All right, that being said, this is a good one. What was I don't know what the score was. Shit. Actually, I'm about to see over here. So it's a 2-minute delay. So here we are. It was Mr. Paximus Maximus spawning in the bottom left corner of Glittering Ashes, representing Psystorm Gaming. It is Max Pax, our red Protoss. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Shopify Rebellion, it is Beyond. Fortunately, I was right on it, so we didn't miss this one. We're on to game number 2. Should be a little spicy for you. Sorry, a bunch of you left because we had no game. But you know what? We sure got one now. Beyond with the cheeky proxy barracks on his side of the map. A little closer to Maximus Paximus' side. Max Pax going for the scout. Off the gateway gas. That was gate scout. Beyond naturally going for a double gas build. Are we going to see some heavy 1 base 1-1-1 aggression potentially? It is Beyond after all. We don't see any probes or SCVs across the map, so that's something. Okay, Max Pax is going to be annoying with his probe. Gonna scout around some more. He doesn't check down here. Funnily enough, I don't know. Yeah, that would scout it if he went down here on the ledge. He's not going to. Okay, is he gonna go down to the ledge? Max Pack's not going down to the ledge. But he does get some of that fog of war. Gonna be annoying on this SCV. We do have a factory going down where? Okay, right up here. Factory is scouted. So at least he knows it's not a proxy factory. And the barracks is just gonna go back up. Buying Beyond more time, or sorry, buying Max Packs more time. Because that Reaper wasn't across the map. Stalker will surely be out in time to save it. No Adept Opener from Max. And he's not getting Warp Gate. He's going for a Stargate wall or a Twilight? Oh, it's a Stargate. Of course. Do we even have to question that, chat? It is Stargate Central. The Stalker is defending the natural. Beyond gonna try to go up to the Reaper wall, but he's gonna find that he's walled off. Buying some time for the Stalker to be annoying. Ooh, Reaper greeted by a probe for a second too. Funnily enough, that's interesting. Probe pathing. Probe is gonna sneak around. Okay, Beyond is gonna look for proxies, I think. What's this probe doing? He is going to proxy, but with the Reaper on the map. Or was he going for a scout? Okay, we got a high ground CC from Beyond. Beyond with the tech lab. This is gonna be a Raven into. Ooh! Is this gonna be just a Raven push? I have a feeling we're gonna have a Banshee follow up. Of course, it's a 1-1-1 into a 2-1-1. I think we could be wrong. The 2 tech labs. Let's see what he has. Cyclone Raven. Could be Cyclone Raven push. But I almost would imagine a Banshee follow up being a factor in this. A pretty big component. Phoenix is the opener. Just a scout. Was looking like a dead Phoenix. Chisel away and does, like, I don't know, 8 HP to that command center. Okay, this is just pure Phoenix. Oh, that cheeky Widow Mine placement. Beyond is so good with that. Like, that would be definitely a rally location. Okay, Phoenix Cyclone, or rather Raven Cyclone scouted. We do have the switch. It's just a Raven push at first. So we're going to see STEM getting researched here momentarily, I'd imagine. Phoenix count is growing. Reaper going across the back, but it's going to get cleaned right up from the Phoenixes. Oh my god, and what a bloody death that Reaper has. Alright, third Nexi is on its way. Okay, Phoenix is getting some kills, but not really. Damn, 2 probes for 1 SCV. That was totally worth it for Max Packs. Or for Beyond, I mean. Beyond definitely traded a lot better. That was pretty expensive. It looked like, yeah, was it? It was 1 Phoenix. It could have been worse. But with the hull damage on the other 2 Phoenix, I think that was pretty effective. Okay, we do have an Immortal and some Stalkers coming out. It's Phoenix Colossus more than likely. But we do have 2 more gates, so I don't know. It looks like Phoenix Colossus. Yep, it is. There it is. The robotics facility's there. I didn't see that go down. I was anticipating. Could have looked at the structures tab so we could see what was going on in the action on this side, but... Ooh, this is a little bit of a greedy bunch of trades, it looked like, but not too bad. Max does need to be agile with these Phoenixes and try to get whatever value he can. He's going to build even more Phoenix. Trading that one out was rough, but you get a little bit of value there. A couple of Marines. Okay, there's going to be a heavy Marauder push. 1 Colossus down. Extended Thermal Lance not quite out. But the Phoenixes are going to be pretty nice. Widow Mine even following behind us. Oh, does he get the Widow Mine? That could be pretty nice. But all the STEM coming. Oh no, he's going to lose a Phoenix. He has debated the army back though. STEM is completed. Combat shields almost done. +1 almost done. almost at, like, what a timing. Beyond's at this crazy timing for this. It almost feels like a 3 racks timing. It's so impactful, but he does have some support units. 2 medevacs, a Raven, a Cyclone. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Oh my god, and everything's going to push with the high ground of the medevacs and the Raven, taking out potentially a Cyber Core in addition to the Starport. But look at this, the Widow Mine. Oh, it does find some damage, taking out a lot of the damage on the Phoenixes. But realistically, does he get the Raven? Oh my god, that was a full energy Raven. These are some goofy ass trades. We do have a 3rd Colossi coming out. Charge and +1 on the way for Maximus Paximus. All right, he's getting oversaturated, but he's got the double gas, so he's just going to be able to take the gas after. Not building any more probes for the moment. I'm surprised he didn't sneak a couple in just to be saturated on gas at least. Does have some good pylon placement for scouting pushes and set up for a 4th base. Bion just now land. Well, he built on location a 3rd CC, not an orbital yet. 3rd orbital coming. EMP, and I believe this is going to be +1 infantry armor. Kind of like Vindicta's play, but a little bit, just a little bit cleaner. Zealots chiseling away, but not quite being as impactful. Charge gonna complete soon. All right, we do have l'Estime Marine going on the other side. Gonna get cleaned up though by that laser beam, by 1 laser giraffe. War Prism going out from Mr. Paximus. The token zealot doesn't go right in the line, doesn't get a worker even. Oh, but actually, but a misstep from our Terran player. There's no missile turrets, interestingly enough. It's actually kind of good for Max Pax. Max Pax taking 4th on location. I said a lot of Beyond's armies coming here. We're going to see a drop? Or what? The 1 missile turret or DTs is there. Oh my god, this army's so choked up. But a lot of it's away. However, can this charge lot warp and do a lot of damage? Ghosts are going to start coming out of this too. Medevac's helping keep these SCVs alive. However, Max Pax is pushing over here, but there's so much Terran coming for him. Zealots still doing the work, however. 18 workers and counting going down. These Zealots down here are also going to kill a supply depot. Max Pax has to be careful. He's got 2 Archons with this. Guardian Shield casted before, but again, the EMP upgrade has been strong. 20 workers going on, constant charge lot upgrades. Really, well, this was going pretty good for Mr. Maximus Paximus. A recall is going to happen. He's like, you know what, we're going to give up on this. Look at all these pylons. Max Pax is everywhere. Did he lose his War Prism? He did. I'm not getting another War Prism. He's getting another Robo. He's getting an Immortal. He does have some pylons to reinforce and send some units in. Another Zealot from here. Some Zealots down here. I thought that was a pylon. In fact, it's just Zealots. Max Pax is all over the map. When he's done the work, scouts this push with the high ground Zealot for exactly what it is. But there are reinforcements coming from the other side. Oh, these are not that far off from this, but these Zealots, the extra time upward's gonna potentially force a run back, or no, it's just gonna be an all-in from the right flank. Max has to split off. Oh my gosh, this is gonna do it. The EMP on the battery is gonna prevent saving this Nexus. Very unlucky for Max. And in the meantime, oh my god, this other push is happening. We do have some an EMP available. 1 disruptor, however, is gonna make this a pain for Beyond. Falls short of making contact. Damn. Beyond with the drop after, though. There's not much Max can do for this. There's Ghosts, there's Marauders. He's all army hockeying. No, well, I guess not. He did another control group. He's bringing it back, but this army's all postured to the right side. Gonna take another hit in. Okay. Ooh, the EMPs are good, but could we get another battery overcharge? It's on cooldown, and there's no energy available. However, Max gonna jump in on this. The Phoenixes, that's actually good. There's not a lot of Marines. And between the Phoenixes and the Stalkers, they are going to be able to clean up these medevacs. That's actually going to help in the next fight. If these Phoenixes can make it there. Oh, damn. MaxPax has traded so well this game. Bien certainly with some good moves, but not enough to make some game-ending damage. MaxPax ahead in supply. This is really scary for Bien. He does have a proxy pylon, even though losing a War Prism and not rebuilding. He's in a great spot. Bien also with 3 bases. He's been denied from how many workers were killed this game? 41 workers. MaxPax did lose a bunch, but 41 workers were killed for Bien. He is going to try to take this base. Oh no, it's, yeah. Oh, he gets a kill on it. Max depleting Bien of 400 minerals, and he's just been scrounging by because he had to build more SCVs. Disruptors trying to shoot. Laser drafts doing the work. And a beautiful surround with the Zealots from the rear flank. These Immortals are now... Big Daddy Immortal is going to help with some of these Marauders. I think this is just a win. I think Bien is going down, unfortunately, for our Korean Terran. And MaxPax takes it and is moving on into the finals. That was it for the semis. So this is going to be a PvP finals of MaxPax versus Shadown. Very, very good stuff. Yeah, Druid, unfortunately, Bien has left for finals on EU. His opponent Shadown. And if you're new here, I do appreciate a follow. I'm not as goofy tonight, I guess. Well, I'm always goofy, but, you know. Y'all know what I'm saying. Mamma mia, it's hotter than balls. I forgot Shadown was EU. Interesting outcome today. He's French. He is French. 1 second. Sag, for those that didn't, sorry, I just had to take care of something here. Yeah, true. No Terrans allowed to win. Yeah, PvP finals can happen sometimes. I wish I got to catch some of the other stuff. You know, I forgot to put that I'm capturing fucking ESL on TL.net. Son of a bitch. All right. Top French player, obviously, Kappa. Yeah, I know, right? Shadown actually... You know what, Thorn? That is a good point. Shadown actually... outdoing Clem. Finals are Max Pax versus Shadown. That is too funny, Thorn, though. Good to see a Thorn as well, you big stud. Thorn. Mr. Aligula, Mr. Aligula, Mr. Liquipedia himself. Oh, boy. Alright, guys, we're just waiting for the finals here. Taking a minute myself. Taking down Clem True. So I'm taking a minute while it's set up. All right, Chad, I'm back. Oh, man. We just need... Mr. Pig needed a minute, and we'll be going. Oh man, we're still... Shitdown finally found his way on the EU server. All right, so we got the game starting up soon. We got Mr. Pig, we got Mr. Steadfast, and we got Mr. Beowulf. Beowulf, I can't believe I said Beowulf. Mr. Beowulf representing here. Very, very good stuff. Question is after chat. The tax or not the tax? To do my taxes, I mean. Because they're due on my birthday, and I need to get them to my accountant. I could potentially do that tomorrow. If I get onto this. We are on to the grand finals. You guys want to see the games that went down today? And make note of it. Because we can do replays after, I guess. Let me know. I'm probably going to do some YouTube content out of this. Well, I didn't really get some of the craziest stuff today, but we had some really good ones. I could probably do a couple quick things. All right. Oh boy. Well, we wait for Robbie. I am going to check out some things. Guys, also, we have Matcherino codes. Hey, thank you. Magic Turtle read my mind. Yeah, Max Pax is in the finals. Our boy Special didn't make it, Draquette, but yeah. Alexander's true. Beowulf is totally Elijah Wood. Albatross posted it on Twitter. But yeah, it's a thing. I've showed it on here. All right, let's go. Beowulf. Yeah, I should. Yes. Good job, chat. Good job, Magic Turtle. Thank you so much for that comment. That's so funny. And Draquette, welcome. Guys, if you're new here, smash that follow button. Anybody still lurking around that's stayed around, I know it got a little slow at times from the, you know, stuff. We are on to the grand finals. Best of 5. You get serious too, like when Frodo was close to Mordor? Oh my god, that is too funny. Anyway, spawning in the bottom right corner of Curious Minds. Give it up for Root Gaming's French Protoss. I get all goofed up today. Shutdown. And his opponent in the upper left representing Psystorm Gaming. Give it up for Max Pax. That is too funny, Alexandros. We are gonna have to clip that or something. I don't know. We gotta remember this from Alexandros, because that is... I gotta say that to him sometime. That was too good. Max Pax, not surprisingly, going for the low ground gateway. Even after the patch. With the Z Void Rays, he's playing very Max Paxy right now. Alright, double gate is down. And here we are. Alright, shutdown. Just going pretty safe and standard. Cybercore is going down for Max Pax just now. He's almost killed Shutdown's probe completely. I'm surprised Max isn't pulling a probe. I know he needs this. You need this income this early, but like he's so close to killing it. It's actually pretty comical at this early in the game, or in this point of time. Yup, he gets a kill, cancels the Zealot. That saves Max Pax so much money. Did prevent him from doing anything else, but talk about in the nick of time. Max Pax kills the probe, preventing a block, and literally canceling the Zealot just in time. Max gonna save his probe. We do have a double adept opener, however. Max is potentially gonna lose this probe, but I do like this play. He's gonna cheekily hide it there to get a Nexus block after the fact. If he times this just right. Oh, the adepts looking for the probe. Are they gonna... Yup, they find it. That was pretty funny from Max Pax, but it doesn't matter. Max with the faster expand. Gonna have his next gateway down. Shutdown going in for the Stargate. Things kind of just normalize, honestly. Max a little behind on Warp Gate, but realistically, he's gonna block the Adepts. He's got an Oracle on the way, Stargate in the wall. I thought it was double gate for a minute. I should have figured it's Max Pax. Okay, Stalker could take some damage potentially. Max could just totally work his way out. He's just gonna leave this. I think that's the play. Just leave the battery. To heck with it. He could cancel it now, actually. because this Stalker's going to greet it. Oracle's out. He's just going to full wall. Oracle coming out, even though an Oracle was scouted from Mr. Shutdown. One Adept going to make his way in. Shield battery on the way. Defensive Oracle with the Adept. That's pretty funny. That actually does serve a purpose. Double Oracle from Shutdown. Max Pack's going for a Phoenix. Making the wiser decision of a new generation. The Kala is precious. True. The Kala is severed in this patch. I wonder if they regain the Kala in this. Alright. You know, after the Caster Showdown, I wonder if the Kala is recreated from 5 Shades of Protoss. And we owe it all to Fear Dragon, if so. Mr. Fear Dragon, if you ever hear about this, perhaps you restored the Kala. Ooh, Oracle does get chiseled away. 2 Adepts are still standing for our Blue Protoss. Down. Oracle greeting Oracle. Stalkers in full defense. Max Pax has to be careful. This Oracle just has shields. Kind of a gambit move. Oh, no, he gets a rev tag and saves it. Never Max Pax. It does have Blink on the way. He's killing his Stargate. No, no, no. Is the Adepts, maybe? Ooh, jumps right on top of the Oracle. This is pretty big. Oh, the Phoenix. Gonna buy some time for this Psionics transfer of the Adept. One Adept trying to make his way out, but the Oracle looks like he can probably just get it. Oh, the other Adept sniped by the Oracle. Very cool stuff. Max Pax has Blink about to complete. He's taking a 3rd base behind this. Army supply in favor of Max Pax, surprisingly. Max keeping the heat on. This is a very good play out of Max Pax right now. All right, let's see here. We do have Ziplink only a quarter of the way done. Forced down. He's going for a 3rd as well. Max putting the pressure on, though. Laying down the heat. Does have 1 Phoenix in this that could lift the Stalker. Buying a little bit of time, but he does have Blink. Would have liked to seen him attack everything rather than chiseling at the shields. He had the Stalker's number of games to win, but he's gonna have to back off. Doesn't really do a lot of damage to this Nexus. Maybe just a little bit of miss micro. It is kind of late for the Prince of Denmark. Oracle gonna try to find its way back into the main base of Shutdown. It's been surviving, so there's that, and it's got 6 kills. Some of them, some high value units outside of just workers. Very cool stuff. There is going to be a proxy gate from Shutdown going for a Blink counter strike. Dark Shrine coming down from Max Pax, however, not with a proxy, but anything's possible from here. Max Pax is going to wait for this to finish, I believe. Nope. He's going to target it before. Okay, there goes 50% of the shield, 25. He gets it. He's getting some serious hull damage. Blink Stalkers here. Adepts distracting the Stalkers for just a bit to kill them. But he gets a full snipe on the Nexus. Blinks and recalls. Saving all the Stalkers. One taking heavy damage, but gets healed up by the battery for the shields at least. That was totally worth it. Max Pax losing next to nothing for that. But this other warp gate is going to be very impactful in the fight. Max does have a battery. Oracle is out. He's getting in defensive position for a moment, but this is kind of a cheeky little attack from our Frenchman. Oh my god, I've been muted this whole time. Holy shit. I was muted thanks to this stupid interface. It's got like a top touch thing to mute, like a Google Home or something. A Google Home Mini. Or the Nest. Yeah, I was muted before. Alright. We are fixed, folks. Yeah, so if you just tap the top of it, even if you're like, I was reaching for a drink, and tap the top, and unfortunately it was, no bueno. Alright, we got a double gas coming out of Max Packs after the fact. Shit down, going for a proxy right away. He's going for proxy Stargate, I'm guessing. It's a robo, that'd be kind of cool. But Max Packs usually go Stargate. It is robo! Get down with a cheeky play. He's playing in the meta now for cheeses. And he knows Max likes his adepts. Okay, and Shdown is going for adepts of his own. Oh, the adept is going to scout the proxy robo. And the probe is scouted. Ooh, this adept is going to get caught by the two adepts. Emotional damage may be called. Stalker is coming. This is a War Prism play. But guess what? War Prism versus Void Ray. I don't know. This is why I like 3-gate robo friends. I know it's just proxy robo in many cases, but eh. Very good stuff. Alright, Max dancing around in case something else. Adept's coming in. Void Ray is going to shut this down. Look at this. The Void Ray's out. This was scouted by Max Packs 100%. Look at this. He scouted it. He knows what's up. War Prism going to be greeted immediately by the Void Ray and get chased down. Blink is on the way for Shdown. He's on one base though. Full walled in against the Stargate. I don't like this. Shdown may just be down a game pretty quick. Max even in position with the probe to prevent adept shading in. Another Void Ray out, so... And with this probe here, that means... Sharp work of this. Blink, I've definitely seen 4-gate Blink work out in this case. This is a little weird. It is 2-gate, no, it's 3-gate robo. In a really weird way with the Twilight. Ghetto Blink. Ooh, gonna force the Void Rays back. Adept shading over. Gonna find some damage. And Psionic Transfer isn't gonna complete. Adept's gonna find some more damage. Okay, I do like this for our blue Protoss. More and more Stalkers on the way. War Prism still lives. So he can do debate Max Packs potentially. Targeting the shield battery was actually kind of 5-head. Not gonna lie, another probe scouting for that War Prism from Max Packs. Kind of micro Max Packs does. That's just actually so big brain. He's always constantly scouting at the cost of 50 minerals. Shdown being patient. There's no warp gate for Max Packs, might I add. But he is going into his typical Protoss mech play on this. Defensive mech is pretty good. But we've seen other people win pretty decisively with Blink earlier today against this. In fact, it was Geralt. Geralt of Rivia. Putting more pressure on, trying to stop this out. There is an immortal, another immortal on the way. 2 stalkers with this, but a lot of void rays. Max Pax has got to go in and find some damage. He's going in right the heck now. Warp Prism finding him some high ground vision. All the blinks. All the blinks. Oh, but that other battery is not going to be the most helpful. We're going to see more stalkers warping as he can, but again, 1 base economy is not too good. Max Pax the whole time hitting this with a probe. Almost doing hull damage to the gateway. This is pretty crazy stuff. Battery overcharge is called, and he's fighting into prismatic alignments with battery overcharge. Almost is not enough. He really should have taken that a little more cautiously. Mr. Shutdown, that is. Does get some damage after all. Ooh, if he kills this, this could be kind of nice. However, battery overcharge is off cooldown, but there's more units. So this is a problem for Shutdown. Shutdown doesn't have to be this all. He could have taken a Nexus behind this somewhere in here. And that probe, though it would scout it, could potentially... Well, I couldn't go down because he needs all of his stalkers to fight this. He's trying to gas starve him. There's only 1 gas down in the net. They're on even workers, surprisingly. Oh, beautiful target firing from Shutdown. He's trying to get the immortals, but there's so much energy. He needs a GTFO. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, he doesn't get a blink because he was out of blink. All right, there we go. Shutdown is in rough spots. Hull damage taken down from the gateway. Shutdown lost so many stalkers. What was traded out, though? Killed 3 immortals, a void ray, 15 probes. Actually, very good damage. Battery still lives, though. This was not the play. I think Prismatic was on cooldown. GG's called. Max Pax takes game number 2. Still, a little bit of a plot twister. Shutdown was not because completely dead. Very good stuff. We got another lobby. We have another lobby. Thank you again, Magic Turtle, and Seth Light for letting me know we couldn't hear me. We gotta remember to run the old... Gotta keep this keyboard cleaner. Another reason for the smoking and moving. And quitting. Alright. Moving on to game numero 3. If Max Pax wins, this is the end of the finals. If Shutdown wins, we are moving on to yet another game. Oops. And here we are. Spawning in the bottom left corner of Blackburn. Give it up for Shutdown. Though he's been taken down to Kirktown. He did pretty well in that last game. Just took a little questionable engagements against the battery. And his opponent in the bottom right, it is Maximus Paxmas. Of Root Gaming and Storm Gaming for Max Pax. Both with the low ground. Funnily enough, I would like to see somebody just go Nexus first against Max Pax. From how he usually plays PvP nowadays. Alright, Max not rushing any gases. Neither player is. Shutdown's got his probe a little earlier on the other side of the map than Max. Going to go down. Is he going to go for a gate expand? That'd be funny too. Hiding the probe over here for a minute. And then he's going to wait. And then he's going to go down. He wants to get... Is he going to go Nexus first? He is going to go Nexus first. Okay, like a PvT. Ooh, who drew first blood? Max did not draw first blood, it looks like. Oh, no, I was wrong. Get down, trying to get that block. Core first for Max. Sorry, PVZ, I said PVT. My mistake. Getting a little late here. Yeah, Shutdown literally opening like it's PVZ with the Nexus before core. One gas. Max kind of a little more standard on this as it would play out. Get into Zealot just in case of the block. But we might see something similar to before. Oh my goodness, Max with a pylon. He's going to send the Zealot across the map, I think. Yep, there it is. It's going to be 2 Zealots across the map. We might see the shield batteries. This probe needs to go down. And fast. You need a shield battery too. Oh, a gateway block from Shutdown, but there's Max's shield battery. Zealot is going to be quite helpful in this. But the second Zealot, when that comes, that's going to be even more. That's a very Arctosis pylon, sir. Got a little bit of a probe pull. I don't hate this. Just because of how early the aggression is. And Max Pax is a little more committed. Wall in it, Zealot in. Another Zealot coming. Oh no. Oh my god, Max Pax dropping more. Max Pax shield battery makes it. Shutdown does not get his. Oh, no, these are all Max Pax batteries. Shutdown doesn't get it. He should have dropped the battery. I like the gateway in the wall, but he really should have dropped another battery. He is gonna lose the one pylon powering this. Oh my god. Emotional damage. 4 workers go down. This is looks like a win for Max. But I mean, batteries do run out, luckily. So probe pull's not a bad idea. Max Pax also in some stuff. Is there a probe over here? No. There's gonna be an Oracle coming, however, and this is gonna be very rough for Shutdown. Shutdown trying to keep this alive with a battery, or a pylon, but no, he's not gonna have Warp Gate. He is gonna have another Stalker, which is kind of nice. But realistically, I don't know. I do like this micro, however, this Oracle is gonna find so much damage. Shield battery just going down. Damn, I don't know about the Stalker chase now. Which was good, is not longer any good. No, GG's called. Max Pax takes the finals. It was short but sweet. Comparatively. That was the finals. What a bunch of upsets today. I forgot to put myself on TeamLiquid.net before for stream. I forgot. I gotta remember to do that more often, period, for any stream I do. I didn't realize I could do that for other things. Did not know. And that was it. Yeah, Alexandros, exactly. I couldn't tell either or of the batteries, and that was the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been good. It's been fun. It's been really heckin' fun. But I believe we are going to call it. We are going to go on the Raid to Reno. And yeah, that is about it. And yeah, so thank you. I'm going to let this catch up. Thank you, everybody, too. Before the raid, let me do some credits. Appreciate the shit out of everyone here. Got a lot of extra love in today, too. Friday was insane. Probably the craziest night of stream. It's up there, definitely in terms of subs from Dan Mako and Any Key and Yeti and everybody and all of you collectively. Today, however, we have some very generous people. I did do a stream earlier for some ladder, and it's Monday. I need to go. Let's see here. What do we got? We're just going to take a look here quick and give some thanks, and I'm going to go on a raid arena to Ms. We're going to raid somebody I haven't raided in a minute. We shall go to someone else. All right. See who we're going to. Yeah, we're going to go to Upset after this. Let me see. RLTW, thank you for the 500 bits. Gerald, thank you for the raid. Torchion, thanks for the 3 gifted subs. Captain Salt, thanks for the resub or continued sub and gifting a sub. Miss Cavera, resubbing for 1 month. Or not 1 month, sorry. Resubbing for 5 months. Captain Salt, thank you for the raid. Magic Turtle, thank you for the 100 bits. And I believe you did a sound earlier too. And thank you for the follow. Raid Upsea. Looking who's on and yeah.